Now we have number 519, Brooke Long, make her way up. I want to say she was the first racer today, first woman racer to make it up and over. Good morning, everybody. We are just playing some video replays from uh, last few days from here in Jackson. So enjoy. We will be starting momentarily. Um, I believe the first class of the day is six stock. Unfortunately, I don't have the racers of that, but looks like there's five of them. So we'll do six stock, six improved, six mod, and then we'll just go through each one like seven, then the Pro Master, then nine stocks, the thousands, and opens. So again, welcome to Jackson, Wyoming. We're looking at the Snow King right now. Um, Watching some replays. Enjoy. I'm going to mute this for a little bit. Okay, it sounds like they're getting ready to go. Okay, first one on the hill. Number 48. Okay, we got our first racer on the hill right now. Number 48. Not sure who that is, to be honest. See if I can track him down in the list. But we are in 6 stock. First racer coming over that first catwalk. Again, welcome to our finals day, Sunday, here in Jackson, Wyoming. We are starting off with our 6 stock class. Going at a high mark there, right around 26. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. It's always fun to see where you guys are out of. Again, number 48 on the hill right now. If anybody's listening to me and knows somebody here in Jackson, will you let them know to bring me a running order? Snow Devils does not have their papers updated. So I'm going to look for it in the running order and see if we can find it. Garth Kaufman. That is the first racer on this hill. Is Garth Kaufman from Alta, Wyoming, age 40, on a Skidoo. Getting a high mark right around that 26 gate. Getting stuck. Working on getting him out of there. Again, thanks for joining me. It's a cloudy day, but it's not covering up the ski resort. Oh, I guess I missed the first racer. Okay, it sounds like I may have missed the first racer. These stock sleds aren't as loud as their counterpart in proven mod runners. going to be a great day as we final these pro racers today. Waiting for that next racer to start off. I believe we're on the third racer for today. I don't know how I missed the first one. They were sneaky. But Garth Hoffman got up there about 27. Okay, I think this is Carson Ehrman making up the way now. So 628C, Carson Ehrman from Canada on an Arctic Cat. Make his way up that first part of the hill. Looks like they've kept that really consistent. I'm not seeing much change. It did rain last night, and so it's a little bit more crispy on the surface. So parking lot's super slick out there. So if you're going to be joining us this morning, be careful. Okay, Carson over the first catwalk. Looks like they moved those gates to the right a little bit. So now they are jumping across the old track, but also utilizing that old track, looks like. Carson Ehrman over the second catwalk. Getting up there. Extremely steep, having to jump across that old rut. So it's not friendly to having to deal with those old ruts. Especially this morning when it's super crisp. Okay, Carson Ehrman losing it right there, right around 25. I'm not sure if I can zoom in even more. We'll try it real quick. Oh, I can. So it looks like he got a high mark between that 28 and 29. Go to the instant replay right there. See if this is working for me today. Perfect. Carson Ehrman doing a replay right here. Spun out on that old track. Hitting hard. This snow is unforgiving. Look how much that sled doesn't dig into the snow. It's so hard up there. Carson Ehrman. I want to say it's the fourth racer of this hill. No one has made it up yet. It's all high marks. We have a few people hanging out with us right now. Let me know where you guys are watching from. It's kind of fun to see where you guys are out of today. It's always hard on the weekends because there's always something going on. Seems like Friday is usually our best viewership. Everybody watching from work. Okay, getting Carson off the hill now. Okay, 15, Wes Selby is next up on the hill. Wes Selby is from Grand Lake, Colorado, aged 38, on a Skidoo. We are in 6 stock right now. Okay, Wes Selby on the hill now. Cutting it in. Oh, I guess they moved that bottom one way to the left, so they don't have to deal with that old track. Making this bottom a little bit more of a speed course as they make their way up. Wes Selby, number 15, from Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo, making his way up the hill. We are in 6 stock. There's only 5 racers in this class, and I think Wes may be the last one in this class. And then we'll jump into 6 Improve. I do not have a running order. The Snow Devils never updated their website, so I'm just kind of listening to the announcer as well as trying to spot their number as they start off at the bottom. But Wes Selby on the hill right now, making over the second catwalk, coming into that little bit rougher area where all those old tracks are. They made it so you can sometimes utilize those old tracks, other times, and make you jump out of it as well. So as you saw right there, he had to drop down. You can see the sled drop as it crosses that old track, and it is slick, no traction, really hard snow right there. Not sure what he's going to do. Right about 28. Does he have high mark? Looks like he's going to get a high mark right above that 28. Can I show you? I believe there's 32 gates on this hill. So close. Kind of give you an idea how far up they are. Okay, we are in stock, 600 stock, or close to moving to 700, or 600. Nate Suter next on the hill. I believe we're in 6 Improve now with Nate Suter, number 95. Nate Suter, number 95, from Thane, Wyoming, age 28, on a Skidoo. I think we're in 6 improve. If not, Nate is the last one of stock, and I just have my thing wrong. Nate Suter, number 95, on the hill right now, from Thane, Wyoming. Make you over that second catwalk. Nate Suter crossing that old track, and like I said, it's a bit of a ledge. Oh, Nate Suter is the last one in stock. Okay, now we are in 6 improve. Sounds like Garth Kaufman will be the first racer on the hill. Garth Kaufman, number 48, from Alta, Wyoming, age 40, on a Skidoo.
Logistical things going on there to get folks down off the hill further down. As the anticipation builds, particularly food. The time skating,
Okay, we're just waiting for Garth Kaufman to kick us off in the 600 improved class. Again, welcome on this beautiful Sunday in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Glad to have you guys here with us. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. And please like, subscribe, follow, and share both our TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook platforms. Most of those that watch from Blue Lane Media is from word of mouth, and so we really need your guys' help. And then if you're feeling generous, please consider making a donation, as Blue Lane Media is community based. The equipment and improvements, as well as travel and lodging, is all done through donations or personal investments. Time here is donated, so, or, yeah, it's all volunteer. So again, welcome. We are waiting for Garth Kaufman to kick us off in our 6th Improved class. And then a special shout out to Still West Brewery and Grill for their kindness, allowing us to film from their restaurant, as well as CNR Trailer Sales out of Tremont, or taking care of Tammy Marshall when she was filming earlier this week. Again, Garth Kaufman on the hill from Alta, Wyoming, on a Skidoo, number 48, H40. Oh, is Garth part of Sludniks as well? I am going to have to pick his brain on that one. I did not know that. I don't know if I've watched a ton of Sludniks. I'm aware of their videos. I remember seeing them at Snowmobile Expos. Like the Snow West Expo there in Salt Lake, Utah. But I don't know if I've actually ever purchased and watched them. But really cool. Yeah, I'll have to ask him. I'll have Scott Long go over there and talk to him. I've been using Scott Long to try to interview racers. Okay, Garth Kaufman getting in a bit of a trouble. You know, like I said, that track, those old tracks are hard. Hard as rocks, especially since it's the snow has settled. It was really warm yesterday, so it warmed up. Got a little chilly. Not only that, but it rained last night. So, there's a lot of ice around. Yes, yep. DVDs were all the rage, huh? I remember when VHSs were all the rage. I know, and Blu-rays are like near basically extinct now. Garth Kaufman, first racer in the 6th Improved, on the hill right now, getting unstuck. He's going to get a high mark. Looks like gate 26. Not sure why my focus keeps on changing. I'm curious, based on your last name, are you guys related to Mick and Mel Tramp by chance? Okay, Kaufman getting off the hill. Let's get the camera on that first little hill. I'm surprised they didn't clean this hill off. It kind of launches them up, and there's a hole right there. Okay, I believe this is Kyle Pulsifer from New London, Minnesota, on a Polaris, age 26. Oh, I didn't read your name very closely, being a timber tramp. I like that. That's fun. Nice play.
They adjusted their accuracy from yesterday when they reset the course. They're not like little soft snow patches. They are hard.
6 improved, second racer right now. We have Kyle Pulsifer on the hill right now. Number 217, I thought. This is our second racer. I might have to take a small break. I've got my partner in crime, Tammy Marshall, waiting to get into the warm tent. Oh no, getting that gate. It is going down. Let's go ahead and get that on the replay. Okay. So they are, or I'm still waiting on that third racer. Again, welcome to our finals day Sunday here in Jackson, Wyoming. We are in 600 improve. We just watched, I want to say, the second racer in this improved class. Okay, Tanner Thomas on the hill now, number 120 from Afton, Wyoming, age 21. Okay, I am manning both camera and computer, so I won't be announcing sponsors or anything like that. But I will be looking at the chat, so keep on communicating with me. I love talking. Tanner Thomas on the hill right now, number 120 from Afton, Wyoming, age 21. Third racer in this improved class. So far, no times. They're all getting stuck right around that 25, 26 gate. They're trying to jump those old tracks. Okay, Tanner coming over the first catwalk. Nothing too crazy right there. Kind of like yesterday, nothing too crazy. Okay, Tanner getting a new line. Hitting that second catwalk. Okay, this is where the fun starts happening. At sharp right turn and time to jump across those old tracks, and they're starting to get holes. So look at that. See how slick that is? It just ruins that momentum. Ruins that momentum. Tanner Thomas just above gate 27, I think. Yeah, that looks like 27. Just above 27. Enough to get over, kick his sled over, or his rear end over, and rolled back down over that gate 27. Tanner Thomas getting situated. We can do a little replay there. So watch this. As he hits that old track, watch how quickly his rear end slides out and how much momentum he loses. I mean, he doesn't have a lot because of how steep this hill and how slick it is, but every little bit matters when trying to make up this hill. So he goes to the right. Track slips out right there, and this is a little bit slower. And then he gets a bit of a traction there, and it's just too steep. Look at that flag fly. Yeah. Tanner Thomas getting situated and coming down the hill. Tammy came over and visited me. I've asked her to see if she can go get that running order from somebody, so she's going to try to retrieve that. We are in 6 improved. Tanner Thomas being our 3rd racer in this class. 5 racers are in this. After improved, we will be going into mod. 6 mod. And they're going to do that. So 6 mod, or so they'll go through the 600s, then the 700s, then they'll do Pro Master. And then because the 800s aren't as popular, we're in and out in the 850 cc's of the engines, they're doing the 900s. And then they'll do 1000s. And the open classes. So Tanner Thomas was just up there. Okay, who is that? 322. I don't do the pro classes all that often, so I had to look up who these racers are. Russ Tapio from Battleground, Washington, age 37, on an Articat. Number 322, Russ Tapio. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me on this breezy Sunday morning. We are in our 2nd class, 4th racer out of 5. These classes are going to be bam, 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 as there's only a handful of racers, so it's going to keep us on our toes, which is nice. Russ Tapio, Battleground, Washington, on a cat. Okay, getting past that 2nd catwalk now, getting into the fun area where everybody's been struggling. So 24, 25, this is where people start slowing down. So 26, this is didn't slide out. Nice momentum, took it a little bit wider. 27, nice. And lost his momentum. Gonna try to wiggle that free. 28. He's right above 28, trying to get traction again. He's going to dig a big hole right there. Bam! Yep, that is the way. You slow down, you get to dig a hole. lose your momentum and find the dirt. Russ Tapio, I don't know what the highest mark, I think this is the highest mark. Right above gate 28, Russ Tapio on an Articat, age 37. Could be mistaken, but I think I heard Wes Selby got the first place in stock. Yeah, that sounds about right. 17 Wes Selby. On the hill right now is Russ Tapio getting situated. He lost his momentum coming onto that old rut, and then he tried to get himself situated so he can launch forward, get enough traction, and buried it. And when I mean buried, I mean his strike just dug down and made a big hole there. This snow is hard and unforgiving. Look at those skis as he comes down and how little they go into the snow. The only reason there's some snow kind of kicking up around it is from that ski brake that's on it, those loops that you have to have. I don't know if there's a fine, but you are definitely DQ'd if you come down that hill or go up the hill without those ski brakes because they are critical. Okay, next up is Wes Selby. Oh, I said 17 earlier. 15. Number 15, Wes Selby from Grand Lake, Colorado. Age 38, on a Skidoo. Last racer in this improved class. He has the high mark, or I should say, he got first place in that stock. He will have another run later today for the King of Kings, or for the King runs. Wes Selby, Grand Lake, Colorado. Last racer in the 6 improved class. Then we'll jump into 6 mod. Again, welcome to this beautiful Sunday morning. Any day we're looking at snowmobiles is a beautiful day. Okay, coming into that tough spot now. 25, 26, right here. This is the pain part. Getting up, needs it. Oh, right above or right below 27. Not going to get high enough. I really liked the previous racer's wider run. He was able to keep his momentum. The issue he had was trying to figure out how to handle that rut above 28. Wes Selby between 27 and 26. Next up will be 6 mod. just waiting for that 6 mod run to start.
Justin Thomas. This is his fourth design of his life. Still having hit his strap anyway as well. Brought to you by Polaris Fly Racing Plastic Box Network. He runs and his job conversation that he does with
Justin Thomas out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, on the hill right now in our 6 mod class. He is on a Polaris, age 27. Justin Thomas, first racer in our 6 mod class. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. .112 Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho. Coming up to that second catwalk, coming into that tougher area. Zigzagging, look at that dirt, man. 27, 28, highest mark so far, 29. Sharp turn, dang, that's a sharp turn. 30, having to really work that. 31, 32, up and over. 131.89, 131.89 for Justin Thomas on that 6 mod. We are in 6 mod, second racer coming up. Justin Thomas being the first racer and getting up and over first time of the day. I believe that was a 131. Oh, but looks like they're going to take a moment and interview Justin Thomas. just joining us, welcome. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for. It's always fun to see where you guys are at. We are in our 6th mod. There is one racer up and over, the first racer, Justin Thomas, with a 131. And we're going to be waiting for the next racer to come. We're just waiting for that next racer. I currently do not have a racing program. Yeah. I think this might be Carson Ehrman. The only reason I think that is because his numbers aren't as clear. It's hard to see his numbers. Okay, we are in 6 mod. Second racer on this class is on the hill right now. So these racers will be racing with turbos. Okay, he's getting into that sticky situation where 6 improved and stock had issues. We'll see how his turbo works. Looking good so far. Lost his momentum going into 26. Hit that old rut and spun out. And that sled is going. It's stopped. So it's not gone. It was going though. We'll go to instant replay there. Oh. Not sure, but that's either Carl Kuster or Carson Ehrman. I got a running order. But like I said, Carson Ehrman has a really hard to see jersey. Having him come off the hill. This is the second racer in this 6 mod class. Okay, next one. 322 Russ Tapio from Battleground, Washington. There are 7 racers in this class. So Russ Tapio on the hill. Okay, we have Russ Tapio on the hill right now. Russ Tapio from Battleground, Washington, on an Arctic Cat. I finally got a running order. It's a printed copy, and my eyes are having a hard time following it while recording on the camera, which is kind of funny because I do just fine. Okay, Russ Tapio having some issues right below that second catwalk. I wonder if I can get a replay. I was looking at the running order a little bit. He's kind of in a pickle right now, trying to keep that sled from rolling over on him. So he comes through here. Oh, okay. So he got below the rut. Well, that's kind of interesting. I think something happened. Russ Tapio having to grab something off below. I wonder if his sled gave out on him. Let me go back to that replay real quick because he's not moving. So I'm not sure. So he comes through here. And it just kind of died on him. Not sure what happened there. I wonder if it was a malfunction on the sled. He'll help down to him. Russ Tapio on the hill right now. Our fourth racer of 7. Next up will be Toby Shepard, Tanner Thomas, and Calvin Urban. Just in our 6 mod, about halfway through. So it's kind of interesting. Snow Devils has changed their names a little bit on this event. It used to be like Jackson Hole World Championship Hillclimb, but now they do it 47th Annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. It's like they got rid of the Jackson Hole portion for some reason. But if you go on their website, it still says it. The running order's a little bit different. So maybe, I don't know what's going on there. We're in 6 mod. We have one person up and over, Justin Thomas with a 131 something. Russ Tapio having some sort of issue with his snowmobile, getting him turned around. And we're going to have Toby Shepard, number 22, up next. So again, Justin Thomas up and over on a Polaris. Okay, now we have number 22, Toby Shepard. Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana. age 32, Anna Polaris. So funny, it's hard for me to read off of this paper, but I do just fine on the computer. Number 22, Toby Shepard, on the hill right now. We are in 6 mod right now. Okay, Toby coming into that challenging area and having to correct himself a little bit around that gate because he got a little too close. Look how hard that snow is. Getting himself into some trouble there. And that sled just rolling end over end. He'll help trying their best to stop it. Man. Kind of lost Toby there, not sure where his sled ended up. Ooh, you hear those sleds? Okay, next up will be Tanner Thomas. Tanner Thomas, next up, 120 from Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris, age 21. It's a little bit chilly day today. Again, Tanner Thomas, next one on the hill, number 120 from Afton, Wyoming. Oh. Just going to put on the replays from this week so far. Oh. Okay, they got number 120, Tanner Thomas, on the hill now. This is a 6 mod. Tanner being the second to last racer in this class. After Tanner will be Calvin Ehrman. Now there's only one racer who's made it up and over today in this period. And it was the first racer in this class, Justin Thomas, at a 131. Tanner Thomas, number 120, has to be faster than that. This is Tanner Thomas from Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. And then we'll have Calvin Ehrman wrap up this class for us. Tanner Thomas on the hill right now, making his way up to that first catwalk. Looking good so far. It's the second catwalk that we really have to worry about. Tanner Thomas on his way up right now. Coming into that tricky area where everybody else is having issues. 27, 28, 29, getting up to 29. Not getting her done. Sticking it right there. Here's a little replay of that. There's really nothing that prepares you for hill climbing. Especially a hill like this. Not too many people like to ride on icy, hard-packed snow over and over again. Again, Tanner Thomas, or 120 from Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Going at high mark there at gate 29. Next up will be number 524, Calvin Ehrman from Canada, on an Arctic. Right now, Tanner Thomas getting turned around. Nice, the $1 Million Cowboy. I haven't been there for years. It's probably 12 years, 13 years since I've been to the $1 Million Cowboy bar. It's a fun place. How you feeling this morning after being there? Not so much like $1 million anymore, huh? Not sure if this is Calvin Ehrman or not, but it is. I believe this is our last racer for our 6 mod class. Calvin Ehrman from Canada on Arctic Cat. Up the first catwalk. Okay, coming into that area where they've been struggling. Man. Right below, or right between 26 and 27 again. Oh, that was, how was the $1 million? I thought you said you were there. I did not go there. Okay, so they didn't touch him. And so they let him do his thing. And well, his thing just put his sled in jeopardy. Woo! Ouch. Ouch. Let's watch that again. Watch this. Sled gets away from Calvin. Hits that old rut. Bounces up. Right here. It's going into that. Oh, that's the catwalk right there. Launches off the catwalk. Front end. Back end. Oh, front end again. Look at that. End over end. Man, that's worth watching one more time. We might as well get enjoyment from other people's pain, right? Calvin Ehrman trying to get the sled going again. Launched it out of his hands. And it got on its skis and launched off of that catwalk and then end over end. Over end. And then it just parks itself right there. Sorry, Calvin. They're just looking at it right now. That will be put on social media. Oh wait, we already are. Sounds good. So yeah, we're just waiting for Calvin Ehrman to get off, and then we're going to be jumping into our 7 stock class. I don't care. I don't know, it surprised me with the color. Something that I don't normally wear.
Well, I like black, but
Yeah, it's something that I normally don't wear.
what do you normally don't wear?
Pink? I don't know. Blue?
Tammy will end up with us.
Tammy's over here trying to get my attention, trying to figure out what color shirt that she wants to get me. I guess Pure Adrenaline has some really cool looking shirts, Jackson Hole shirts, that are actually reasonably priced. You don't come out, in debt. Calvin Ehrman, last racer in that 7 or 6 mod. Now we're going to jump into our 7 stock class. With Garth Kaufman. There we go. A little blurry there, trying to get the focus on there. Garth Kaufman from Alta, Wyoming, age 40, on a Skidoo. Yeah, I'm going to try out the autofocus, see if that does a little bit better job than myself. We'll see. That looks pretty crisp right there. Maybe we'll just say with autofocus. That'll make it easier on me. Sometimes autofocus has issues when it's getting dark, or it's a little bit darker, or snow. Snow really messes with it. Garth Kaufman looking good right now, coming up to that second catwalk, into that troubled area where we've seen so many people have issues. First racer in our 7 stock. Okay, 26 through 27 is being a beast. They really need to get a new line. It sounds like a pain to take that wide, but that's what you've seen them do. Take it wide. Go closer to that red gate and see what happens. Cutting it close is putting them in a pickle. It's just not a lot of traction on that old rut. You lose momentum, but if you keep on going to that right, I think you can keep that momentum a little bit longer. I don't know, that's just me speculating. Garth Kaufman, first racer in this class of 7 stock. Next racer will be Dylan Hart from Lolo, Montana, age 20, on a Polaris. I don't know, what do you guys think? What do you think the best approach is coming through 26, 27, 28? Maybe they are trying to go straight through there, and because of how slick that old track is, they're able to hold it going right. Next racer is Dylan Hart. Number 216 from Lolo, Montana, on a Okay, Dylan Hart making his way up the hill right now. Coming up to that second catwalk just momentarily. Looking good so far, but this isn't the hard part. Now we're getting into the hard part. So they have to take a left, which slows them down. Pretty sharp left. Now this is a bit of a straight, but they really need to have momentum and figure out. There we go. Look at that, a little wider. And then coming back over. Oh shoot. Finding that hole from earlier. I wonder. I feel like they need. Oh, I know why he's going down. He wants to stay down so he can have a better turn through. What is that? 29. He wants a really good turn through that 29, which is why they're hanging down low. And he's trying to get that situated. You can tell that Hill Help has it. Okay, there we go. Hill Help is on their way. But if they go up a little bit to the right, a little bit higher up, I wonder. It'd be a sharper turn at 29, but I wonder if that would be doable. Or go above and drop down and come back up. I don't know. Let's put your backseat driver on. Let me know what you think that they should have done. Okay, getting Dylan to turn around there. Right up there by 28, 29, somewhere in there. Man. That power really making a difference. We only have one racer up and over right now in today, which is pretty cool. That was in 6 mod first racer, Justin Thomas. We are halfway through our 7 stock class. Next up is 377 Taylor Lindy from Gallatin Gateway, age 28, on a Polaris. Okay, Taylor Lindy on the hill right now, number 377. Okay, Taylor Lindy on the hill on a Polaris, number 377, coming up to the first catwalk. So far, no real issues between below catwalk 2. We had one racer have a little bit of an issue there, right where Taylor is, but for the most part, everybody's been making it up to about 20. Oh, what is that? 25 or 26, 24, 26, coming into that tricky area, 27, getting into that. Okay, making his way up. Look at that, look at that. Ow! He busted through that hole. He'll help. Right there for him. And getting him situated. But that is I think the highest mark in this class right now. Taylor Lindy. Right? Oh, he was still going. I thought he got touched. Nope, he found the. He's at the fence. Okay. Now they're touching him. That sounds bad. The reason I say that is as soon as Hill Help touches the sled, then the person is to stop, and that's the high mark. So even further up, I mean, he did make it a little further up, so closer to that 29 gate. Pretty high up there. King right close to the spectators. Let's zoom out and let's see. Look at those spectators slowly coming in. I was showing this yesterday, and Tammy didn't even realize that those spectators weren't trees. She was thinking they were trees. And it looked like trees from a distance. Or ants. Look at this. Let's zoom out. I mean, they look like something, but not people. And it'll get thicker too. As today goes by, take a mental note of how that looks right now. And then we'll do a little zoom out later as well. Okay, let's get back to the starting line. Do a little ad. Okay, we are in 700 stock still. We have two more racers, Cole Thomas and Kyle Heap. And that'll wrap us up. So here's some fun numbers for you. So 6 stock. Oh, never mind. We'll get back to that later. Cole Thomas on the hill right now. From Afton, Wyoming, age 22, on a Polaris. Cole Thomas making his way up the hill right now. Got a question for you guys. Maybe you guys know. Does Polaris still make a 600 or do they make a 650? And the reason I ask that is looking at 6 stock, there's one Arctic Cat and the rest are Skidoo. And then you jump into 6 Improve. Well, I guess they're a bunch. It's pretty divided there, pretty well distributed. There's 2 Polarises, 1 Arctic Cat, 2 Skidoos, and Improve. Maybe they just didn't have the luck. Okay, Cole Thomas making up into that trickier area. 26. Not doing it. Running over Hill Help. Sled coming down on its side. On its skis. People jumping on. Oh, that Hill Help jumped on it for a second. Here we go. Into. Oh. Oh. I thought for a second that sled was going to jump right over that catch. Let's watch that again. So on its side, watch this. He'll get on its skis, and then watch somebody jump out there to try to catch it right there. Jumps out. Sled rolls a little bit right there, but gets on its skis again. And then right before it gets to the net, it does a little hop right there. Nope, never mind. It's bouncing. It's bouncing. Right there, bounces way to the left. And then watch this. It rolls, but almost flips over the net. And that right ski catches the net. It almost made it past the sled catch. Oh man. Not fun. Not fun for Cole Thomas, but fun for us. Next up is 217 Kyle Heap from Evanston, Wyoming, age 32, also on a Polaris. So yeah, look at this. So 6 stock, no Polaris is made in, 1 Arctic Cat did, the rest were Skidoo. These are just kind of fun. So 6 improved, 2 Polarises, 1 Arctic Cat, and 2 Skidoos. And then 6 mod is pretty even. You have 3 Polarises, 3 Arctic Cats, and 1 Skidoo. So kind of changed there. And then 7 stock, 1 Skidoo, the rest are Polarises. We are on our last racer momentarily, Calvin Ehrman. And he'll be, not Calvin, Kyle Heap from Evanston, Wyoming. And then we'll be jumping into 7 improved with Wes Selby, Riley Kincaid, and Tanner Thomas. And then representing, just as a sneak peek, ProMaster stock is all Skidoos. People are starting to come out. Not very much right now. It's still kind of cold, but people are starting to come out. Kind of see them out there hanging out. Again, thank you CNR Trailer Sales for supporting Tammy. And then also thank you 509. 509 was very kind. They had a flag right there on their trailer, and it is blocking that starting line hill. They were totally cool and getting that flag moved. So if you guys watch 509, if you're on here at all, thank you. Again, next up is 217 Kyle Heap from Evanston, Wyoming. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize this, but there's a Kyle Pulsifer as well. That's 217X. And this is 217 Kyle Heap from Evanston, Wyoming, age 32, on a Polaris. Last racer in our stock class. Up and over that first catwalk. Okay, getting into that little bit of a trickier area now. Let's see how Kyle does it. You can see that track sliding out again. Losing it. but Hill Help is there. Good job, Hill Help, catching that. Thank you, Hill Help. Okay, comes over that old track. Slides out. Having a hard time keeping it to the right. It just wants to go to the left. Hill Help being great, getting up there and catching him. Okay, getting him turned around now. That will finish up our 7 stock. Next up will be our 7 improved with Garth Kaufman. Man, Garth got in a lot of classes this weekend. Good job, Garth. So 7 improved. Oh, whoops, sorry, I misread that. With 7 improved, we have Wes Selby, Riley Kincaid, Tanner Thomas, Dylan Hart, and Taylor Lindy. Again, first up, number 15, Wes Selby from Grand Lake, Colorado, age 38, on a Skidoo. Just doing a quick little replay while we wait. Okay, we're just waiting for that 7 stock or 7 improved to kick off. We'll just do a short ad while we wait. Okay, we're just waiting for that next class to start with Wes Selby leading the way, number 15 from Grand Lake, Colorado on a Skidoo. We're just watching some replays from over this weekend. Okay, Wes Selby should be our next racer on the hill. Number 15 from Grand Lake, Colorado, age 38 on a Skidoo. Okay, there he goes. Wes Selby. Wes Selby from Grand Lake, Colorado. First racer in our 7 improved class, Wes Selby, number 15 on a Skidoo, making up and over that first catwalk. Okay, coming up to that second catwalk. Doing really well. Okay, getting into that old track, losing some momentum. I'm messaging some, sorry Wes. Okay, digging a hole there just right above 25, between 25 and 26. Got up there, lost his momentum, dug in it and slid back a foot or two. Wes Selby going to get a high mark there. Oh, it was a little slow to gain that replay. That's okay though. Wes Selby, first racer in this 7 improved class. Next up will be Riley Kincaid, Tanner Thomas, and Dylan Hart. And then Taylor Lindy will wrap up the class. There's only 5 racers in this 7 improved class. After the 7 improved, we'll be jumping into 7 mod and then Pro Master Stock. There are 9 racers at 7 mod. This day is going by quickly so far. At least it feels that way. It's been, what, an hour and a half since we started? A little bit more than that. Oh, I guess it's been almost 2 hours. Getting Wes Selby situated. Not an easy spot on the hill right now. Lots of people having issues. Okay. Just waiting for him to get off the hill. We'll get to Riley Kincaid momentarily. Any fun facts about these pro racers? I'd love to hear them. The more I learn, the better I can announce or talk about that. So, how many of you guys watching have been up here to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, to watch the World Championship Hillclimb? Look at that. They have the skis up vertical right now, trying to get him down without losing the sled, without damaging the sled. I can tell you, a couple of these guys, one simple rule means that they lost their handlebars, you know, bending them and such, just because of how hard it is. And that snow, or the rock, or the dirt, or the trench. It's brutal racing up here. So yeah, I'm curious, how, you know, have you guys been up here to see this in person? Or have you guys even had the opportunity to race in amateurs? You know, back in the early mid-2000s, Jim Marshall, number 47, raced with his brother Rick up here, and that's how it got him into it. It's another beast in backcountry riding. You know, when I think of a great day on the sled, is a nice powder day with a couple, like a foot or two of fresh snow on top of a really good base. On here, you just have that base. Just, it's like, you know, you show up to that popular hill, and everybody took every ounce of fresh powder, and it's just been sitting there for weeks underneath the sun. That's what they're dealing with right here. They're dealing with that really hard packed, chewed up hill that everybody likes to play on. That's probably my best description of this hill. Okay, they're getting West Selby off the hill right now. Next up will be 102, Riley Kincaid. Riley is 23 from Victor, Idaho. Okay, Riley Kincaid next up, 102 from Victor, Idaho, age 23, on an Arctic Cat. There he is. Oh, that's kind of funny. He has a matching mud flap. He's all matchy. Riley Kincaid looking good up the hill. Looks like he's meaning business. He's not looking for a high mark. He's looking for a time. And not just any time, a good time. 7 improved, second racer in this class, Riley Kincaid. There are 5 racers in this class. We've had only one racer make it up and over today, and that was in 6 mod. Seeing that a little wide. Let's see what happens when he does that. Okay, coming into that trouble area now. Oh no. Oh no. Hit that old track. Getting too high. Getting gate 26 there. High mark at 26 for Riley. We can watch him get Western on that. Give me a second. Instant replay. Oh, dang it. Need to be a little bit quicker to that button. Riley Kincaid not making it happen. Next up will be Tanner Thomas from Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. So far, we've only had one racer make it up and over, Justin Thomas, with a 131. Everybody else has been basically underneath 30. Gate 30. It's been a bit of a challenge to get past 27 and 28. Okay. Bringing it back down. Next up will be number 120, Tanner Thomas from Afton, Wyoming on a Polaris. There he is, 120, Tanner Thomas on a Polaris. Tanner Thomas on the hill right now, number 120. Tanner is from Afton, Wyoming, age 21, on a Polaris. He is our third racer, so we're halfway through the 700 improved class. Okay, Tanner making up to the first catwalk. Okay, coming into that tricky area. And not going to be, not going to be happy about that. Now he's going to be riding a sled down. Let's see what happens. Okay, he saved himself there. Tanner Thomas, number 120. Not making it up. Next up, we have number 215, Dylan Hart on the hill, making his way up to that first catwalk. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. It's always fun to hear where you guys are out of. Dylan Hart coming into that tricky area, 24, 25, 26. Oh, this is a tough spot right here. Hugging that tight. 27. Being quick on his feet, but not quick enough. He lost his balance right there. They aren't touching him, so he's still good to go. He's looking at it. He's trying to figure out his next step. And they're going to touch it. Okay. Dylan Hart getting a high mark just above that 27. Not quite to that hole where we've seen other racers hit, but still, that spot is tricky. So Dylan Hart's getting a high mark there. Dylan is our second to last racer. Next up is number 377, Taylor Lindy from Gallatin Gateway, age 28, on a Polaris. Currently on the hill is Dylan Hart. Okay, now we're waiting for our last racer, number 377, Taylor Lindy. If you're joining us for the first time, Blue Lane Media is a live streaming group that focuses mainly on rimshot Blue Lane racers. So your non-pro, so that's your juniors, women, semi-pro, pro senior, pro master. Those racers are who we focus on, and we follow rimshot circuit around. So this isn't the only race that we'll be filming. Okay, our last racer, number 377, Taylor Lindy, on the hill right now. So yeah, we have a couple more races coming up. We'll be in what was that called? Beaver Ski Resort up Logan Canyon in Utah in a few weeks, and then towards the end of April we'll be in Bear Valley Ski Resort in California. We may have another race, but we're not holding our breath on that one. But anyways, we're following the race circuit, mainly focusing on Blue Lane, but on weekends like this, where it's a single track, as well as technically Jackson Hole is not a rimshot race. This is a Snow Devils race, and so we can live stream this. The non-pro, we can live stream the pro classes. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to have you guys join us for the whole weekend on all the racers. So I have a little bit more info on some of the non-pro racers than I do pro because of that fact that we just mainly focus on Blue Lane. Oh, he's coming. Let's see how he does. No. Losing his sled, Taylor Lindy. Let's watch that replay. So yeah, we really want to bring exposure to our Blue Lane racers. So please follow, like, subscribe. Let's get these racers some exposure. We've been doing really well, mainly word of mouth, trying to get our audience built up. So please, just do just that. Share Blue Lane Media with your friends and family. It'd be awesome at one point that we can see a couple hundred watchers. We are increasing our numbers every weekend, which is amazing. And this is our first year following Rimshaw full time. So we really do appreciate the support. Not just the followings and the likes and the subscribes, but we've had a lot of donations to make Blue Lane successful. Oh no. The sled got loose from Hill Help. and is rolling down. Love hearing where people are watching from. Thank you guys for chiming in on that one. Oh, it sounds like they're going to be transitioning gate 26 for our next class. Maybe they're going to make that a little bit smoother. So let's see. So I guess they're moving 26. Let's see what they're doing here. So 26 is right there. Okay, he's coming up. Let's see what he's doing here. He's widening that up. So that's going to be waving it right there. Okay, 26 moved up just in time for our next class, 7 mod. Always fun when you're the racer on the line and they move the gate right before you run. Because the lines that you picked, you don't know if they're going to actually work out or not with that new change. And this class is actually a pretty big class. We have 9 racers in here. First up will be number 99, Kobe Crapo. Okay. Oh, our autofocus is going crazy. Okay, we're going to get bumped around a little bit as Tammy hangs out with me. Okay, hold on. You have too much crap, Tammy. We have Tammy photobombing our view right now of our first racer. Where did they go? Love you, Tammy. Okay. First racer in our 7 mod class. Number 99, Kobe Crapo, on the hill right now. Kobe Crapo on the hill from St. Anthony, Idaho. Age 34 on a Polaris. First racer in this 7 mod class. Again, thanks for those that chimed in and let me know where you guys are watching. It's always fun. So Tammy did not want to get in the view of the camera, so she like put her head to her toes and kind of did this little wiggle thing backwards underneath the camera. Oh man. Okay, Kobe Crapo getting up there, taking that new line and getting stuck. Man, that is such a tough spot. Okay, that's like gate 27 or something right there. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, Kobe Crapo getting off the hill right now. Next up is Toby Shepard, number 22 from Jackson, Montana, age 32, riding a Polaris.
Is that okay there? Is that okay there?
Okay. Oh, I'm losing track of the person. I am doing a terrible job. There we go.
No, it's my fault.
Toby Shepard on the hill on a Polaris, age 32. Number 22 on the hill right now. So I know a lot of you guys are on multiple snowmobile Facebook pages and groups and things like that. If you guys don't mind, I'd love for you guys to broadcast Blue Lane Media to those groups, letting them know that we're here and that they can come watch for free on Blue Lane Media, just so that the people have that option and can be able to we can bring that exposure to our racers. Again, right now, number 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana, on a Polaris, trying to get into that tricky area, making it through. Okay, now he's in the upper spot. Need to hold that down, kind of getting over by that hill help. Really need to bring it back to the right. Doesn't look like he's going to do it. Looks like he's going to get that gate right there. But he's up and over, one way or another. 144.56. I don't think he actually made it. Let's look at the instant replay real quick. So he goes way wide, and that blue gate should be on his left side. So he gets way wide right there, and it looks like he missed that gate right there. So what is that, 30? He's coming back over, but he is on the left side of that 30. So I think he got a high mark, but they gave him a time like of 140. I mean, it's something that, anyways. Okay, let's get to the live view. Next racer will be Cameron Conger, number 725 from Granby, Colorado. Age 21. And he's riding a Skidoo. You know, I don't know why it's so hard for me to look at this paper to figure out what people are doing. But anyways, we have Cameron Conger on the hill. Conger's being a huge support to Blue Lane Media. We really appreciate all of our donors. But these the Conger family really helped us to get that Starlink going, which I'm sure if they didn't, the rest of the community would be there to support. But they were first to really put out some big help there. Thank you, Conger family, for that. And like I said, we have had a lot of great support from the racing community as well as our viewers back at home. So if you guys are feeling generous, the money goes towards equipment, rentals, because I'm renting this huge lens that we're watching right now. Cameron getting into trouble, about 29. He'll help stepping away. Cameron's going to try to shake this, try to get going, but it looks like he just made a hole. Not a big hole, as we've seen others, but you know, it's a huge risk. You know, you get stopped, and a couple things can happen. You just dig it in even more, or the other bad consequence is that you actually get traction, and because of the steepness, you end up throwing the sled over and causing more damage to the sled. So it's kind of this little game that they're playing of, you know, is it worth it or not? And Cameron Conger did test that snow out. He did give it a little bit of gas to see what would happen and dug it in. Again, if you guys are watching, let me know where you're watching from. I love seeing where you guys are watching out of, as well as who you're rooting for. That's really fun for me and Tammy to see your guys' comments. So please keep on contributing to the communication there. And then any fun facts? I love hearing about facts about the racers. So let me know if you know any details there, so that I can share it with everybody and be excited as well. So, you know, I was just talking about some of just the racer community being there helping out, you know, trying to get us funding and stuff like that. But there's also a lot of people in the background also spreading the word, which I love. I love hearing what you guys are doing to get Blue Lane Media out there for to the businesses and things like that. And I want to do a little shout out to Outlaw Tees and Pure Adrenaline. They're down here in Jackson selling some Jackson Hole the World Championship Hillclimb t-shirts. And from my understanding, they are talking to people about Blue Lane Media, which is really cool. So thank you, Crystal from Outlaw Tees and Pure Adrenaline, for keeping us in mind. We just saw Toby Shepard go up. No, we saw Cameron Conger just go up. Number 720. Wow, can't talk right now. 725. Cameron Conger was just up. Now we're waiting for number 524, Calvin Ehrman, to hit the hill from Canada. I wish the paper said more than just Canada, because Canada's a pretty big place. Age 25 on Articat. So, again, thank you guys. There are links in the videos if you feel generous and want to donate to make Blue Lane Media a success. We'd appreciate any help there, small or big. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Every little bit helps, and it goes to bringing Blue Lane Media to these races, as well as improving the equipment. I'm a technologist. I love technology. I love experimenting with stuff, and so what that money will go towards is new equipment that we can continue bringing new angles to the hill and just improving the overall experience that you guys are having. We haven't seen it today. Yesterday we got Jim Marshall on here. We had Scott Long interviewing people yesterday as well from their phone. And I sent a link in our private group of bluelanemedia.com. So if you feel up to it, we'd love to see you jump on there and just say hello, who you're rooting for, whatever you want to do. I think it'd be great to see you guys on here. So that link again is on that private group. We don't want it very public, but if you want to take that link and send it to your racers as well, text them that link and let them know to get on here and just talk about the hill. Talk about what they dealt with when they were going up. I don't know. I think it's really cool. I'm not sure. What's your opinion of having racers come in and just chime in a little bit, kind of like their own little personal interview? It's very raw and you know, I guess hashtag no filter type of thing. Anyways, we're waiting for Calvin Ehrman to hit the hill, number 524. We had Cameron Conger get up there and not make it all the way. They have opened up they opened up gate, I think 25, to make it a little bit more straight, a little bit more option to that right, which I think if they can get to that right a little bit, it helps them. It'll help them make it up there, keep their momentum. This hill, you need momentum to make it up. You lose that any momentum, that hesitation, any hesitation will stop you and cause you to dig a hole, to lose your balance. It's a brutal hill. It is hard packed. Again, if you snowmobiled and you've been on a hill that everybody has ran up and chewed up, and there's ruts left and right, that's what you're dealing with here at Jackson, except for with rocks and stumps, and in some cases those trenches can get up to 6 feet deep. It gets insane. Rock walls, why? You know, hill climbing is another beast. It is fun to watch. It's fun to participate in. So, okay, here we go. We have number 524C, Calvin Ehrman, on the hill from Canada, on a cat, age 25. Might darken that up a little bit. You know, with these, it's really hard. With days like today, when you have this overcast, I've been trying to keep the screen just, you know, somewhat bright, but not washed out. There we go, that looks pretty good. Yeah, number 524C, Calvin Ehrman on the hill, making way through the bottom portion, not quite to the first catwalk. Okay, here we go. He's coming up to that first catwalk. And usually they've been doing just fine between catwalk 1 and catwalk 2. It's after catwalk 2, that second catwalk, they start coming into some really deep ruts and the challenges that we saw yesterday, and it's causing more challenges here. So Calvin Ehrman, we're in 7 mod, about fourth race or something like that, and he's starting to come into that troubled area, needing momentum. He needs to keep this speed up as he goes through here so that he can easily get over some of these bumps, and he's looking great. He's going to that left side for some reason. I don't know what is attracting them to that left side. Oh, do you want, that's a red gate. They have to go to the left side there. So he's going to get 29. Gate 29. So yeah, they have to go left right there. So they can't go too far right, but they keep on kind of going in that old spot. But this really opens them up for a little bit straighter shot through there. And again, any hesitation, you lose your momentum and you end up digging in.
And it's pretty rutted.
Oh, this area is just so rutted. Not just with new ruts, but the old ruts. Very, very beat up. Every time they cross that old track, they're dropping down and hitting a wall. Not fun.
And mega steep.
And so when you see these guys get over the hill, oh, they are super excited. And I love it when I see an arm go up in the air. It's so much fun. It gets me excited. It gets my heart pumping for them. Again, we have number 524C, Calvin Ehrman. Basically gate 29. Trying not to keep his number in there. So he's about gate 29. Not sure if they're putting him above or below or just at it. But that's where we're at. He's on an Arctic. Next up will be Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, on a Polaris. Now, Justin Thomas, I believe, if I remember correctly, has been was he the only? Or no, I think he was the first racer. There's been 2 racers today, up and over. Justin Thomas was the first racer. Yep, first racer up and over in 6 mod. And then I want to say we had one in 7 improve, make it over. I can't remember. But I feel like there's been 2 racers now up and over. I think the fastest time we've seen is like 131. So again, thanks for joining. I know there's a couple other streamers going on right now. You know, there is the Snow Devil stream out there, which will give you a different perspective. And they have a great announcer over there. I love Kenny. Such a fun guy. So I'm not going to be offended if you go check them out. Or even, you know what I was doing? I had both streams going. I had my stream going and I had Snow Devil stream going on my computer. And it was kind of fun that way. So not going to hurt my feelings if you go over there and check them out. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us and watching our great racers here. So we are in 7 mods still. Next up is 112 Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, age 27 on a Polaris. Justin Thomas, first one up and over. I want to say it's a 131. I don't know what the 10th or 100th is, but 131. Making over on that 600 mod sled. Seeing if he can do it again. He's seen the top today. So again, we're just waiting for Justin Thomas to hit the hill. There he is. 112, Justin Thomas make his way up. On a Polaris. If you're just joining us, this racer is the first racer up and over today. And if you are just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. I love hearing where you guys are out of. Watching out of your home, watching out of a bar or a restaurant. Here in Jackson, out of the trailers, we've had a lot of racers watch Blue Lane Media, which is really cool as well. Motorhomes, let us know. It's fun. Okay, Justin Thomas coming over that first catwalk right now. That hasn't been an issue. Neither has this spot. Next spot, after he gets past the second catwalk up here, is where it gets a little bit more tricky. Here we go. Above the second catwalk. Let's see how he handles this. Looking good so far. Staying really smooth. Justin Thomas knowing what he's doing. Come on, bud. Oh, he overcorrected there. They aren't touching him. He's going to try to get that sled leveled, and you'll watch. Oh nope, they're coming. They're on it. So sometimes what they'll do is they'll get that track a little bit of a spin, You'll dig in the snow just enough for them to level that sled out and they can get up and go. Oh, thank you, Tina. I appreciate that. I didn't realize I was that far ahead of them. Let me know how the streams, the quality's doing. That's another thing I'm always wondering is it glitchy? Is it consistent? You know, sometimes I can see it when it drops. It tells me when it drops. But I'm hoping it's a pretty good experience. And let's take a look at that hill a little bit more. Let's look at these spectators again. Nice little group. It's still a small group, and they're right there where those where the crashes have been happening. And they get up there early because they want that right next to that fence so that they can see the sleds come down. There we go. Let's look at the crowd coming in here. Let's zoom in right here. By the way, check them out. CNR Trailer Sales. We really appreciated them helping us out. Tammy was over there filming. And then 509 had these beautiful flags of theirs right on the front of the trailer, right in front of our spot. I mentioned to them on Thursday, and they were totally cool about it. So I want to make sure that they know that I really appreciate them taking away that view blocker. And then also Crystal over at Outlaw Tees, thank you for spreading the word about Blue Lane Media there. Really appreciate it. So we are in our 7 mod class. We just saw Justin Thomas getting pretty high up there. Don't get me wrong, he got a pretty good mark. But he has a tall order to live up to from earlier, getting at 131 on his mod sled. Next up will be number 322, Russ Tapio from Battleground, Washington, age 37 on an Arctic Cat. Again, Justin Thomas, next racer, not Justin Thomas, Russ Tapio. Justin Thomas is on the hill. Russ Tapio coming up soon. Here we go. 322, Russ Tapio. Looking good so far. 322, Russ Tapio. 322. Oh, wow. Our focus, what is going on there? Okay, give me a second. I'm going to turn this to manual focus. Not sure what happened, but my camera decided to go crazy on me. Oh, there. Not sure what happened. It's. Oh. Oh, what is going on? My camera went crazy, and I don't know what happened. He did not make it to the first catwalk. I don't know. Let's see what. I don't think I have enough replay going on there. Let's look at this real quick. Maybe it's just me freaking out on the camera. I think I'm not sure what's happening. You see him right there. Not sure what's happening. Not going to like it. Russ Tapio having issues. Next up is number 102, Riley Kincaid on Arctic Cat. So Riley Kincaid from Victor, Idaho, age 23, on a cat. Yeah, something happened to it. Didn't make it up to that catwalk, first catwalk. But now we have Riley Kincaid on the hill, making it up. Riley Kincaid. Fighting the hill. I think we have some clouds coming in, which is causing us to be a little bit more blurry. Fighting it. He is almost there. Almost. He is up and over. 1:36 for Riley Kincaid.
Oh, is it cloudy up there?
Yeah, it's starting to get a little foggy up there, so
I thought that was the camera.
as they make it to the top, it's going to be a little bit harder to see them, but we're still able to see them. It's just going to look a little bit blurry. Okay, Riley Kincaid up and over, first race or so in this class. Next up, 216, Dylan Hart from Lolo, Montana, age 20, on a Polaris. And then we'll have Taylor Lindy follow him. Now we have Dylan Hart, number 215, making his way up the hill. Dylan Hart, 215 on the hill. He is the second to last racer in this 7 mod class. Trying to figure out what the best lighting is here as this fog's coming in. Okay, we're coming into that. It's starting to snow down here. Make it a little bit harder for us to see up there, which is kind of a bummer, but we're able to still see him. He's making his way up right now. Getting a little too left. Going to stick it behind that gondola. Dylan Hart. Not quite over yet. Hill Help has not jumped in. And that looks really dark on that screen. I don't know. That feels a bit bright. Not sure what's going on. Okay, they've moved in. He's going to get a high mark. I'm not sure what that spot is. It's a bit difficult to see. Dylan Hart getting a high mark there. Okay, next up and last racer in this class, Taylor Lindy, and then we're going to go into Pro Master Stock. So Dylan Hart right now on the hill. Next up will be Taylor Lindy from Gallatin Gateway. And then we'll have Pro Master Stock with Greg Dana, Carl Kuster, Trent Hensaker, Brad Sharp, and Mitch Sherman. I was going to talk to Mitch a little bit more, but He's a bit beat up from that wreck he had yesterday. And gate 29, Tina says. Thank you, Tina, for your info. So it sounds like Dylan got gate 29. We've seen all sorts of stuff. You know, these guys with their mods, they are so high performing. They are so they run on the edge of perfection and I'm trying to find another word that would sound good with it, but perfection or failure. It's one or the other basically. These guys get them to perform really well at the peak of their performance, but at the risk of engine failure, at other, you know, suspension failure. They push these machines so hard. And these mod runners, these pro mod runners, they make sure that their sleds at the best peak it can be, and sometimes we see disaster, and other times we see great success. Again, I really want to thank Still West Brewery and Grill for having us here. They open up at 11, so in like 20 minutes. So please, if you're in town, check them out. Let them know that Blue Lane Media sent you, and that we really appreciate them having us here. Still West Brewery and Grill, thank you from Blue Lane Media. You guys have been amazing. Not sure what I would have done if it wasn't for you guys. And I put their link, their website link, inside of our description. So check that out. Really, really awesome company. Really good food too. Yeah. So I don't know I haven't found their Facebook page yet. I haven't looked for it, or any of their other social media stuff. If you find it, please put it in the comments. I'd really like to tag them in a few pictures and things like that. Oh man, getting wild. Going to get that gate. He'll help getting over there. It's a bit dark. That the clouds coming in and make it really hard to see. Let's go ahead and check out that replay. So Taylor Lindy getting a little wild. Make his way up. And then he cuts over right here and hits that gate with his track. But by that time, all of his weight and everything was on that far side. Taylor Lindy, last racer in our 7 mod class. Next up will be Pro Master Stock, it looks like. There we go, Pro Master Stock. First up is 789 Greg Dana from Afton, Wyoming, age 41 on Skidoo. Okay. Oh. They are moving gate 30 to the east. So there are 32 gates. You can see that guy. I think that's it's not the clearest picture with the clouds. Let's see if I can adjust that a little bit. very unfortunate. Moving it to east. So that's, what is that? That's the left for us. Yep. So we're facing south right now. West is to our right. East to our left. We know our directions. So they're moving 30. Was it 30? To the east. So to the left of us. I guess they're trying to make that a little bit smoother. Trying to get the racers through today. We're going to be getting in Pro Masters soon. And for those that aren't aware, Pro Masters is 40 and up. 40 and up. That is, you get a wide range in here. As you can see, yesterday we saw a lot of 60-year-olds racing. So the way this works is you have Pro Masters here at Jackson, but on Rimshaw they also have a Pro Seniors class, and that Pro Senior class is 50 and up. So yeah, we're watching this Pro Master class, which is 40 and up, and we have, out of the 5, we have one 50-year-old that's almost 60. He'll be turning 60 this year. Brad Sharp. He's our 4th racer. But Greg Dana, Carl Kuster, Trent Hensaker, Brad Sharp, and Mitch Sherman. So again, 40 and up. Mitch Sherman turned 40 this year, and came into, or back to Rimshot with a vengeance. He really came back doing really well. Mitch Sherman, really great guy. He's the last racer in this class. Actually, all these guys are really awesome. I don't know Carl very well. I don't think he races Rimshaw. I'd love to get to know him. But Greg Dana, I talked to him earlier today. He's from Afton, Wyoming. He's our first racer. Greg Dana, number 789. On the hill right now. Pro Master Stock. First racer in this class. From Afton, Wyoming. Greg Dana on a skidoo. And it's just one of those days where we have fog and other things, kind of making this look a little bit blurry. And I'm trying to get that balance of the right brightness, but keeping the definition of the hill, because if I go too bright, then it gets really washed out. Greg Dana on the hill right now, number 789, making his way up the hill. And I'm playing with the lightings to see if we can get the right balance, but it's so hard to get that right balance on this hill with this fog. It is a bit challenging. Greg Dana on the hill right now. Coming up in through that troubled area. Oh no, headed towards the audience, the spectators, and going to park himself. Yep, they're over there helping him. Yeah, he just wants to do a shout out to the fans, is what Kenny over in Snow Devils was saying. Man, it's so hard to get that right lighting, and it looks really blurry. Man, This is a little bit more snow, a little more fog than that like cloud stuff we were seeing yesterday. Hopefully we can get this to burn off soon and we can see the hill a little bit better. So Greg Dana, first racer in this class. And then we're going to head to our 47C, Carl Kuster from British Columbia, age 48, on a Skidoo. So hang tight and we'll be on to our next racer momentarily. Okay, we are waiting for Carl Kuster from British Columbia to start. Looks like they're looking at a few things there. Okay, we got Carl Kuster on the hill right now from British Columbia. Carl is our second Pro Master Stock racer. Making his way up the hill at the moment. Not about halfway to that first catwalk, so he still has a little bit of ways to go. And that snow and clouds coming in, kind of spoiling our view a little bit. Well, this is going to be really easy to announce the sled manufacturer because they're all Skidoos in this class. So Carl Kuster, number 47C, on a Skidoo. And you can see that cloud coming in. It's pretty challenging there. Oof, that got really blurry. Okay, there he is. Still making his way up that first catwalk, getting into that, or that second catwalk, getting into that nasty area, trying to get that right balance of focus because of that snow. Carl Kuster making his way up the hill. Really hard to see him with that snow, but looking good. He's getting close to the top. He's going to make it. Our first Pro Masters racer up and over. 140.26. 140.26 for Carl Kuster. Nice work. Next up is number 435, Trent Ensaker. You know, I've been getting to know Trent a little bit more this season. His boy Harper, I've been following Harper quite a bit. Harper, his boy, has had a really great year. And obviously Trent has as well. Ran into him yesterday looking for little gifts for back at home. Trent Ensaker on the hill right now, number 435. And no surprise, a Skidoo, because they're all Skidoos in this class right now. Trent Ensaker from Camas, Utah. Trent Ensaker up and over the first catwalk, now making his way to the second. Typically, this has been a pretty easy route. Getting over the second catwalk. Now I notice he's positioning himself pretty to the right. That's been kind of a consistent thing that they've been doing. Trent making his way up right now. I've been playing around with the focus a little bit, but man, it can't really get a good focus of the snow. Looking really good. Coming through, getting close to that top. Needs to keep his momentum. He is at 31 and 32 and over. Trent Ensaker up and over. 140.91 for Trent. 140.91 for Trent. Next up is 206 Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington. Brad Sharp is 59 years old. He's the oldest one in this group. He'll turn 60 later this year, if I remember correctly. Brad Sharp. Him and his boy has been having a great weekend. His boy Brock Sharp has some pretty awesome moves. He was the last racer yesterday. He concluded the day. Anyways, Brad Sharp shooting up the hill right now. The snow's coming in, making it a little difficult to focus on and follow. But Brad Sharp on the hill right now. He is our fourth racer. There's 5 racers. Last up will be Mitch Sherman after Brad. Brad making up to the first catwalk. Needing to pick up that pace a little bit. He's looking good for the most part, but you can't let your momentum go. Okay, up above gate 2 now. Getting into more of that gnarly area. Brad Sharp making his way up. Really hard to see him. He's just a blob right now. But from what we can tell, he's still making his way up. Wheeling. Fighting it. Not letting it take advantage of him. Up and over. Brad Sharp. 143.03 for Brad. 143.03 for Brad Sharp. Next up is our fresh ProMaster racer, Mitch Sherman, number 220. Mitch had a pretty bad spill yesterday, so I'm curious to see how he does today. Mitch Sherman from Idaho Falls, Idaho, making his way up the hill right now. Mitch Sherman on the hill. Last racer in our Pro Master class. And then we're going to be jumping into 9 stock. Mitch Sherman on the hill right now. Last racer in our Pro Master, which is 40 and up. Okay, Mitch Sherman getting over the first catwalk. It doesn't get too exciting until we get over the second catwalk. And unfortunately, with the snow, all we can see is a little black blob making their way up. So after the now over the second, getting into that old rut. And all we can see is that black blob make his way up the hill. Looking good so far, but I can't really tell what's going on. Looks like he's getting a little western right there. Getting his workout, yeah, he's still going. He's still making his way up. And over 1:44.59 for Mitch Sherman. Next up will be 9 stock with Colton Olstead kicking us off, Jay Medaberry, and Brennan Mulville. Okay, 900 stock. Colton Olstead from Canada on a skidoo, making his way up the hill right now. That snow is making it a little bit difficult for us to see. This is our first racer in 9 stock. So I was asking around a little bit, trying to figure out or understand what the difference between 9 stock is and open stock. And open stock, just so you guys are aware, they can run the turbo sleds. So your 850 turbo stock sled from Polaris and Skidoos can run in there, but they cannot run the stock 850 turbos in 9 stock. So no turbos in this class. But when we get to open stock, that's what we're seeing is a stock turbo sled. Okay, getting into that area. Looked like he got a little western. Not doing well. Really hard to see. He's off to the right. He's one of those blobs on the right side. Hill helps in there. Okay. Our first racer in this 9 stock, Colton Olstead, getting a high mark up there somewhere I can't see. Then we're going to jump into number 411, Jay Medaberry, Brendan Mulville, and Blaine Matthews. It is snowing. Jay Medaberry next up on the hill from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Oh, he snuck off without me. Oh, dare he. Okay. Number 411, Jay Menaberry. Trying to get that right focus. There we go. Jay Menaberry making his way up the hill right now. Coming up to that first catwalk. No problem there. Not really expecting any problems there either. Jay making his way into that troubled area. We'll see how he does. Looks like he's doing really well. Coming up and over. 1:27.74. I keep on muting myself because I keep on sneezing. And you probably see those jerks on the screen. Okay, we have now on the hill number 313, Brennan Mulville. Brendan make his way up the hill right now. Yeah, that was a really awesome time. Before that, I believe the fastest time was a 1:31. Now we're trying to compete for a 1:27. Now that 1:31 had a couple of those tight turns that no one can make. So now that's a little bit more open up. I'm curious to see how fast we get once we get a track built through there. Even if we get a track up there, it doesn't mean that they're going to make it up all the time, or the track won't get harder, because there's like a good period where you have this track and yeah, you have a few bumps, but for the most part you can get through it. And then there he is. I just had to follow the right blob. And then you have a person who gets stuck and digs it deep, and the next person continues to dig that hole into a trench, and that makes it really hard. Looks like Hill Help's running over to get him. Can't tell where he's at on the hill, but he's going to have a high mark there. That is I believe that was Brennan Mulville getting a high mark right there. Next up will be Blaine Matthews, Kyle Heap, Luke Rainey, and Andy Thomas. There are 7 racers in this class. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. I love hearing where you guys are out of. We are in 9 stock right now. We are about halfway through, or a little bit more than halfway through. There's 7 racers in this class. We're on their 4th one. Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming, age 31, on a Skidoo. Okay, we're just waiting for Blaine Matthews to go. There he is. Nice little jump right there. Number 230, Blaine Matthews on the hill right now from Pinedale, Wyoming. Again, thanks for joining us on this snowy Sunday. Blaine Matthews on the hill right now. Not quite to that first catwalk, and it's getting harder to see too. There it is. There's the first catwalk. Okay, coming up to that second catwalk now. Blaine Matthews on the hill, number 230. Coming into that tricky zone, and we can barely make him out, unfortunately. Notice that we see a little bit of a blob there and a track. Making his way up. Looks like he's gonna make it to the top. Blaine Matthews up and over. 126.75. They are getting faster. Curious, put in the comment, put prediction, and then what you think the fastest time will be. And we'll just do it by the second. We won't get down to the hundredth or millisecond. I'm just curious. Right now we're at 126. Okay, we're getting our first players in this class. This is Kyle Heap, number 217 from Evanston, Wyoming, age 32, on a Polaris. So the first few racers in this class are Skidoo, and then the last racers are Polaris. Apparently they want a Skidoo to break the trail. But yeah, put in the comments prediction and then the minute and the seconds that you think will be the fastest time today. I really want to do this type of stuff later and actually have a prize. I think that'd be really fun. You know, let's see who can get the closest, and then also, you know, just fun predictions. Who's going to make it to the top? Who's going to take King of Kings? Things like that. I'm going to be working with some businesses to see if we can get some product donated that way. I think that would be great. Okay, still making his way up. Kyle Heap, I believe this is. Nope. Oh, I can't see a lot, but Hill Help is running towards it. Looks like Kyle Heap's going to get a high mark there. And that snow is coming in right now, and it's a little bit. The other issue is it's getting like this weird brightness. What's funny is like my camera looks a lot brighter than what's on the screen. The screen looks really dark, and I don't know if it's because my screen's just dark. Maybe I just need to brighten up. I don't know.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. You can see better?
No, my brightness is on the full.
Is this what they're saying?
So it's.
Is this what they're saying?
So we're watching Kyle Heap. Looked like he had a little bit of an issue. I'm going to bring it down here to the starting line. We are currently in 9 stock. We watched Kyle Heap, and then we're going to have Luke Rainey and Annie Thomas.
That's a lot brighter than you should get in your computer.
Next up will be Luke Rainey, number 303 from Thane, Wyoming, age 27, on a Polaris. 37 on a Polaris. Man, 3 more years, Luke will be a pro master if he wants to be. Yeah, it's funny. When racers hit 40, they naturally navigate over to that old man's class. Okay, 303, Luke Rainey on a Polaris right now from Thane, Wyoming, age 37. Okay, apparently my computer screen's a bit dark. I might need to upgrade my computer so it's a little bit more what you guys are seeing. I'm looking at the screen on my camera. I'm looking at the screen on my computer, and then I pulled up the live feed on my phone to see how it looks. And it looks a lot better on my phone than my computer screen. Still not great. I mean, it's not easy to see up there. So he's above catwalk 1. Now he's coming up to the second catwalk, and now he's starting to get into that more gnarly stuff. And I really wish I had a clearer picture of what was happening. You can barely see. Oh, there he is. 1:23.26. Way good time. Okay, my phone's being a little too distracting now. Okay, Andy Thomas on the hill right now. Number 104 from Etna, Wyoming. Age 28 on a Polaris. Last racer in our 9 stock class. Then we'll be jumping into... I have a fold right where that class is. ProMaster Improved Stock is next. Okay, we have Andy Thomas on the hill right now, coming up to that first catwalk. Really hard to see him with that snow. Andy Thomas is our last racer in this class before we jump. There he is. Before we jump into ProMaster Improved. Kind of make him out there. He's still making his way up the hill. Really hard to see. Oh boy, it looks like he's making his way up and over, but I can't see right there. It's what? Yeah, up and over. Looks like. Oh no, it has a DNF. He did not finish. What? Not sure what happened. To Andy Thomas.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get all of that on the leaderboard. I'm going to hold back and let Stu have the glory to tell you who the winners are, but we're going to do that after this commercial break.
Okay, I'm curious. So Andy Thomas did not make it up. Not sure what happened there. He was the last racer. Now we're going to be jumping into our ProMaster ProMaster Improve with Greg Dana, Kyle Tapio, Todd Tupper, and Carl Kuster, and Trent Ensaker. I'm going to jump to an ad real quick. Oh, he hit a gate. That's what happened. Okay, just doing some replays from this weekend. Just random replays over the last few days. We are waiting for our ProMaster improved stock to start with 789 Greg Dana. And then we're going to have Kyle Tapia and Todd Tupper.
Did you do a replay on Dad's Over the Fence?
Now these are all random replays.
No, but did you do a replay on his Over the Fence?
I don't know. Probably.
Is this what we're going to show showing? Now which snow devil is this showing? Oh, I was up here when Dad raced.
Okay, just waiting for that ProMaster class start, so enjoy some videos. I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit. I don't care. Thanks, Tina, for the compliment. We're still waiting for that ProMaster improved stock to begin. Any predictions for you guys on what the fastest time will be today? I think what was the fastest time that we've seen so far? 126?
Yeah.
I think it's 126 is what we've seen. We'll just do it. We won't get down to the millisecond or hundredth. What do you think will be the fastest time down to the second that we'll be seeing this weekend or today? Comments. I'd love to see what you guys are predicting there. It is way snowy right now, so we are not seeing the top.
Nobody's seeing the top.
Okay. Thanks again, Still West Brewery and Grill, for having us here. Really awesome of them, letting us camp out all week here. We have this little tent, and it's been nice to chit chat with some of the people here. Oh, I love that last little bit. I'm gonna replay that. I love the emotion of this racer as they make it up and over. You can just see the excitement. Tina's prediction is 120. Nice. So yeah, get on there. Put in a time in which you think we'll get there. 120. We got one already. Tammy, what do you think the fastest time is going to be? 118. Tammy says 118. Oh, they're doing a bid right now. Man, they like to do their random stuff here at Snow Devils. They got some weird looking. Oh, is it a hat? Is it just a hat? I don't know.
Hey, we haven't even hit the open mod yet.
So I don't know. What's your? I'm wondering if we get in trouble if we restreamed the Snow Devil stuff too. Okay, 118 from Michelle. Okay, I'm just going to put in the chat right now. Current fast time that we're aware of is 116. Or sorry, 126. You said 116, right? Or 118? What?
I said 118.
Oh, 118. Okay.
Somebody else said 118.
I am going to say 123.
Oh. Rope and mud?
Okay. Getting our predictions in there. Yo, we're going to do something.
Okay, we should be getting ready soon. Okay, we go. Are you ready?
Oh, looks like they're still auctioning stuff off.
Oh, they are? Oh, they are.
Oh.
No, they are. They get ready to race. Don't miss Greg. Don't miss Greg. What are you doing?
Okay. Craig jumping on the hill right now. Number 789.
Where are you seeing him?
Making his way up the hill just past that climb gate.
Are you using camera?
Greg, Dana on the hill right now. Getting into that fog.
Too bad we can't link into them.
Okay, I'm going to zoom out because it is foggy and I'm going to do something that I probably shouldn't be doing. So bear with me for a second.
We don't want to get in trouble.
Let's see. We are in ProMaster Improved. Greg Dana making his way up the hill right now.
He's on 27. Oh. He's walking it. No, he's done. Hold on. Okay. I think he only got to 27.
Looks like Greg Dana got to gate 27. Okay, bear with me. I'm trying to do something real quick.
We got another one on the hill. We got another one on the hill.
Oh, we got our next racer on the hill right now. This is Kyle Tapio from Battlegrounds, Washington. No, age 44, Arna Articat. Let's see. Okay, next racer on the hill is let's see, this is Todd Tupper, right? Oh man. I'm messing with the computer and it's causing me not to be able to capture what I want. Todd Tupper on the hill right now, making his way up. Okay, getting into that fog. What happened? Okay, check that out. We have Snow Devil's live feed on here right now. If you guys don't tell, we won't either.
Yeah, they'll never know.
Okay, looks like he's getting a bit of trouble right there. Somewhere underneath 28.
All right, well, Todd Tupper going to wind up with
We'll go back to the bottom.
a high mark in the ProMaster Improved.
You want me to handle the camera while you do the computer?
Oops.
And get your bidding hands ready. And if you're watching from home and you know somebody here, get a hold of them, because we are going to be auctioning off that Mid-State utility trailer.
Okay,
All
we're just
aluminum
waiting for them to
construction,
clear the
nice,
hill.
lightweight,
And then we're going to
sturdy,
have,
strong.
I believe, number 235, Trent Hensaker from Camas, Utah. Last racer in this ProMaster class. It's a bit snowy today and cloudy. Okay, Carl Kuster is the next one. 47C, we saw Todd Tupper up on the hill. Carl Kuster is the next one up from British Columbia, age 48, Honest Gadoo. Thank you for your patience. I got what I was trying to do done. So Okay, we have Carl Kuster on the hill right now. Making his way up the hill. It is very foggy. So Carl Kuster, number 47C from British Columbia, on a skidoo, age 48, getting past that first catwalk and coming into really nothing much right in this area. This has been really streamlined. It's past that second catwalk that we've been seeing issues. Carl Kuster is our second to last racer in this ProMaster Improved class, and then we'll be jumping into 9 Improved. And Carl Kuster making his way up the hill right now. It is a bit foggy. Getting a bit crazy there. But still making his way up the hill. Oh, and getting that gate. I'm pretty sure he got that gate by getting up and over. Let's go ahead and look at that. Here's from our other little feed that we are pulling from. Let's see what happens. Oh, maybe not. I thought maybe that guy got in the way. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Nailed it.
Whoops.
Oh, I think he derailed it. I think they'll have to reset it.
All right, well.
1:36.59 though. Next up is Trent Hensaker, number 235.
I'm not sure, but Jackson Hole's rules, I think you have to completely take it out. Did he take it out?
What's that?
Did he completely take it out?
No, so when it comes to gates,
But Jackson's
they're
different.
Jackson's different, but they're more strict than Rimshaw.
Okay. I thought it was
Rimshaw is more, or sorry, Jackson's more strict than Rimshaw. Rimshaw, you have to have 4 points of contact, and the pools can't cross. Other than that, it's basically fine. With Jackson, if I remember correctly, if you change the way that gate looks, it's enough to be marked there. Now, if I'm wrong and you're listening, let me know.
Here we go.
Let me know in the comments. Now we have Trent Hensaker, number 235 from Camas, Utah, on a skidoo.
I thought it was the other way around.
I mean, I could be wrong on that one. So Trent Hensaker is 49 years old. Most likely he will be joining the pro senior classes in Rimshaw next year, which is the 50 and up. We don't see that here at Jackson, but Rimshaw has a pro senior class. 16 racers, I want to say, something like that in that class for 50 and up. I'm waiting for the senior citizen race. Just kidding. It's really awesome. It's very inspiring to see these guys continue to race in their older years. Okay, not being able to see in those clouds, I'm going to transition over to the other view. Okay, here we go. So Trent Hensaker. Now this is me looking at this feed and talking about. Anyways, we have Trent Hensaker making over the first catwalk right there, which is a bit delayed, but that's okay. We can at least have some visualization here. We are in ProMaster Improved. Trent Hensaker getting up above gate 20 into that second catwalk. This is where it's going to be. Okay, they just announced something. I think he may have gotten a time. What's that? Oh no, this is delayed. This is we're watching the delayed view. So,
Trent Hensaker
okay, 1:30.07 for Trent. Taking that title. Nice work, Trent. 1:30.07.
Number one spot and be called world champion in ProMaster Improved.
All right, Kenny, are you ready?
Let's do
You have
this.
an auction.
All right.
We're going to sell the Rocky ticket.
Okay, that is the rest of our ProMaster Improved. Next up will be our 9 Improved class. Hold on one sec. Just got a little fact that for Pro Masters to get invite to Jackson, sorry, Pro Senior classes to get an invite to Jackson, they have to race in Pro Masters. So the 50 and up racers who have a class at Jackson, sorry, in Rimshaw, have to race in Pro Masters to get invites here at Jackson. I probably messed that up big time. Oh, I did. Okay, Pro Senior racers, 50 and up, must race in the Pro Masters, which is 40 and up, to get invites here at Jackson. There, I said it clearly. That's the way it is. So, anyways, we see a lot of 60-year-olds here at Jackson this weekend. Jim, we have Jeff, we have, oh, somebody's turning, Brad Sharp's going to turn 60 soon. He's 59. We also have some visitors too. Lane Stink from back east is 64 as well. But anyways, we just finished our ProMaster Improved. The oldest racer in that group was Todd Tupper, number 30, 55 years of age. Next up will be 9 Improved Stock with Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming, and then we'll have 3013 Brennan Mulville from Canada, and then Cameron Lindsay. So, what to look for in this next class? Okay, again, we are here at Jackson, Wyoming, watching the final runs. 9 Improved Stock. Next up, 6 racers in this class, and then we'll jump into 9 Mod. Can you read that?
Hi, Tammy from Joshua Muse. Awesome. Tell her hi, I remember her.
Tammy says hi back. She remembers you. Tammy's been filming for quite some time now.
I said film, Josh.
I need to trust the camera and not my computer because the computer's pretty dark. I need to get a brighter screen.
I've been videoing since you started racing.
Yeah, Tammy's been filming for about 20 years now here at not Jackson, but Rimshaw in general.
Every year it gets better and better. Here we go.
Okay, first racer on the hill, number 303, Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming, age 37, on a Polaris. Early on that catwalk, unfortunately. Okay.
World champion. Oh yeah, that's what's happening to the visibility up there. Mother Nature
it's looking
moving
pretty
in,
bad.
That cloud, and it's only
we're now
there.
looking at Snow Devil's feed.
Get out of there.
Thank you, Snow Devil, for posting on YouTube. Yep, it's getting spotty. You can kind of see up there, but not really, not well enough. Okay, there he is, making his way up. The clouds are clearing a little bit. Getting a bit hairy. Oh, and he's going to stick it right there. I'm not sure what gate that is. Let's watch it on here. It's almost kind of like a replay going over to Snow Devil side because it's pretty delayed. Right there, about 20, 28.
Oh,
I'm guessing
boy.
28.
Don't see that very often.
Which is too bad. Luke Rainey getting 828. First racer in our 900 improved stock. Next up will be Brennan Mulville. Brennan racing out of Canada, age 31, on a Skidoo. After Brennan, we'll have Jackson Rogers, Cameron Lindsay, and Zach Matheson. Any other predictions on what the fastest time is? Right now, it's like a 126, I think it was that we put on there. 126 is the fastest time currently on the hill. You know, the hill can go many different directions. It could get more difficult, and 126 is the fastest time of the day. It can also be that they get a nice rut going, or maybe they speed up the course on purpose so that we can get through these classes a lot quicker. Currently 303. Luke Rainey is on the hill getting cleared off right now. Next up will be Brennan Mulville out of Canada, age 31, riding a Skidoo. What's that? You like this? Tammy's having a lot of fun looking at the computer right now. She really likes the chats and the comments. And most of all, the space heater I have in my tent. Okay, Brennan Mulville on the hill right now. Making way up the bottom. Looking good so far. We are in our 9 improved right now. Second racer after Brennan will be Jackson Rogers and Cameron Lindsay. Again, number 313, Brennan Mulville on the hill right now from Canada. Looking good still, making his way through that troubled area that I'm going to start calling it the Z. Making it through the Z. Looking good. Jackson Rogers, number 267. Jackson Rogers. I made a little video. Jackson is coming. And it's a video of Jackson Rogers racing in semi-pro. The only year that they let semi-pro go over the top. And we have Jackson Rogers making it up and over. Pretty sweet. Jackson Rogers, 267. Familiar with this hill. Really great racer. Making up over that second catwalk. Coming up to that. I'm going to start calling it the Z. Up to the Z. Although that's going to be shaping a bit different since they moved the Jackson Rogers having an issue. Fell off his sled. And it's going down. Jackson Rogers sled up and over, over and over. Getting stuck in that trench. Okay, let's see an instant replay of that.
I love it. Yeah.
Jackson Rogers, here's an instant replay.
Oh, I think you do the replay off of them.
Tammy wants me to use more of Snow Devil's broadcasting, but
That's not right.
we'll just use it when we can't actually see what's going on. We can kind of see what's going on right now. Jackson Rogers getting over to that left side, losing his balance. Sled rolling down the hill in that replay. Over and over again. Okay, there's Jackson. They're getting him situated. Really rooting for Jackson Rogers. I raced with him in semi-pro a few years ago. He moved up, what was it, last year or 2 years ago?
A couple years ago.
It's been a couple of years ago. Really enjoy trying to keep up with Jackson and not succeeding. Jackson, excellent racer.
I have a really bad crash. I think it was either Jackson or Austin. I think it was Jackson. And it was that plum fortune. He ended up fishing in his face.
Okay, I'm going to move the camera for a second. It's going to jar some stuff. Just give me a second. Okay,
Does that make it easier for you?
waiting for our next racer, Cameron Lindsay from Wellsville, Utah, age 26, running an Arctic Cat. Thanks for joining us on this foggy or cloudy, whatever you want to call it, day here at Jackson. We got Mike Allen saying 121. I might have to send Tammy out of my tent to go solicit some prizes or something. Like I said, we don't have any prizes for these, but I would love to get to the point where we're doing some fun challenges, like guess the fastest time, guess who's going to be first place, stuff like that. Have a little prize for that.
I'll work on that for the next race.
Stuff online from them. It's like this. I've never purchased from them. Keith Bailey is sponsored by Big Snow Deals. Okay, our next racer on the hill is Cameron Lindsay from Wellsville, Utah, age 26, riding a cat. Cameron Lindsay right now on the hill, getting into those clouds where we can't really see him anymore. We're going to hop on over here for a second. And apparently they're having a hard time seeing as well. Cameron Lindsay made difficult it was for the racers to see gate to gate going up this hill. So they're having, we're having visual issues with the cameras, but these racers are not able to see gate to gate. Just one more challenge here at Jackson.
Coming over.
But he is fighting it. He's getting up there. He's going to get time of 1:35.66.
Got enough for the number 2 spot right now. 1:35.66.
Okay.
For Cameron Lindsay.
Next racer on the hill is Zach Matheson from Casper, Wyoming, age 29, on a Polaris. Zach Matheson right now going up the hill. Brighten that up a little bit. Zach Matheson on the hill right now. Make it over that first catwalk, up past the catch, and now we can't see. Okay, he's making some pretty good timing there. Okay, it sounds like he hit a gate coming up. Oh, getting himself into a situation there.
That was looking so clean and so smooth. Hitting the gate, coming to.
So we just watched Zach Matheson make his way up, not over, but Zach Matheson from Casper, Wyoming, having some issues up on top, age 29, on a Polaris. Next up will be number 711, Keith Curtis from Dillon, Montana, age 36, riding a Polaris.
Those tents and all these tents and buildings and stuff, all these tents and buildings and stuff, they advertise, they show this live stream to get people into their tents. So why can't we do it?
Okay, I'm going to go to a short ad. So the reason, now I did somebody's on YouTube showing the stream, and then they show themselves talking. But on their website it says you cannot rebroadcast without permission. Now showing it in the trailer is different. They're watching the broadcast. So if I just put the chat, I play this. Okay, we have number 711, Keith Curtis on the hill from Dillon, Montana, on a Polaris, age 36. Okay, Keith Curtis is no stranger to setting records. We'll see what he's able to do. Unfortunately, Keith has had a good handful of hiccups this weekend. Hopefully, he's getting back into his game and is going to be able to take the fastest time. Keith Curtis on the hill right now, number 711, making his way up the hill, getting past that first catwalk. Making it over towards the second catwalk now. Like I said, Keith Curtis is no stranger to setting records. He has many King of Kings here at Jackson. I mean, just how fast he reacts. That sled kicked out really quickly, and he's able to keep it going. Keith Curtis up and over with a 1:20.95. 1:20.95 for Keith. Okay, well that just
Well, just like you'd expect.
1:20.95.
1:20.9.
Somebody else said 118.
1:20. I'm just gonna put that in there. 1:20. New fast time. Okay, that was the last of our 9 mod. Or sorry, improved. Yeah. Tammy's rubbing in my face right now.
They're gonna beat that in King of Kings. Easy.
She's rubbing in my face because I said 123. She said 118, I think.
I bet he'll be the 118.
Now, Keith Curtis just took 6 seconds off the fastest time. So, what's that?
Who else we got? That's the case for the racers.
Next up is 9 mod. There's 14 racers in this class. They are doing some sort of auction over there, so I am going to go to let's do some ads. So I closed it up more so that Okay, our first racer is on the hill right now. This is Zach Matheson from Casper, Wyoming, age 29, on a Polaris. Zach Matheson from Casper, Wyoming, on the hill right now. And our first a 9-mod racer. There are 14 racers in this class. And concluding our last race, we had Keith Curtis shaving 6 seconds off of the fastest time. So we are now at 1:20, which is a new fast time. Not sure what will happen later on. Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, Zach Matheson reaping on it, getting over 120.73. That is incredible.
What was that? 120 what?
73.
That was 1:20.73. Was that what it was?
120 or 127?
Let's look at this. 1:20.73.
Oh yeah, Zach Matheson.
Yeah.
Keith got a 1:20 something. I think Keith got like a low 1:20. So he just matched. Zach Matheson just matched Keith Curtis's time. Not down to the millisecond, but to the second. 1:20 for that last racer, Zach Matheson. Now on the hill is Brock Sharp from Moxie, Washington, from age 24, on a Skidoo. We are in a 9-mod right now. I usually keep my finger on Brock Sharp when I keep on saving different replays from Brock Sharp because he is a fun racer to watch. Kid has no fear.
He does motorcycle stunts and snowmobile stunts.
Is he the racer that did the jump and did some type of trick?
Yeah.
So a few years ago, Brock Sharp got yelled at by his dad because he decided to do some sort of like kick
Off a jump.
on that first jump by the starting light. Brock Sharp.
Packing the skis.
1:19, I think it was,
Straight up the
97.
course.
Oh.
Oh, we're speeding up now, folks. Oh yeah, Brock, hang in there. 1:18.97. New fastest time into
And
the
crashed.
Wow.
What was that? 1:18
118, yeah.
is the new fast time.
That was my time. Then he's going to get faster than that. Okay, we
I
got
know.
a whole new list.
Will you type that in, new fast time? Just type in new fast time. Okay. Now up is Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, age 27, on a Polaris. Dang good time by Brock Sharp. Justin Thomas, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on the hill right now. Okay. Justin Thomas on the hill right now. Making his way up. Really, you have to gun it to the end, which puts you in a pickle when you get all the way up and over.
Wow, 115. 115.
Did we just hear a 115?
Yeah. 1-5.
Man.
I think we're going to do it again here, folks. Wow, 1:15:53.
Insane.
Didn't even hit the
1:15.
bank. 1:15:53. Justin Thomas in the lead.
No, people can still put it in there.
Huh?
Okay, gonna put 115 now in there. Okay, I-22. Mason Rutledge from Rigby, Idaho, age 29, on a skidoo. Again, 522, Mason Rutledge. After Mason, we'll have Calvin Urban and Keith Curtis. We are seeing new records of times, and that is so fast, making up this hill. That's no, you don't need.
I screwed up.
Oh, I lost it. There we go.
Okay, I'll do it right. You do the camera.
Okay, 115 is the fastest time so far.
Nobody guessed that, though, did they?
No, I don't think anybody
Gotta
guessed
start
or.
over. Gotta start over.
Oh, get out of there. You're messing me up.
Sorry.
Jeez.
You're supposed to be looking out of that.
I'm yelling at Tammy and causing problems on the camera.
Distraction.
Fast. Incredible time.
121 for that racer. Okay, our next racer. We're having too much fun up here. So Mason Rutledge making over there in a 120 or something like that. 524, Calvin Ehrman from Canada on a cat,
14 now.
making his way up the hill. Tammy says we need to reset the times. New guesses.
Michelle says 114.
114 for Michelle.
I'm gonna say we're gonna hit at least a 110. A 109. Tammy says 8. 108.
What I really need to do is put Tammy on back on the camera and get her away from the computer. I'm kind of nervous for what she's doing over there. Okay, man, they are making this look easy.
Oh,
114.07. No, that's definitely not the number. What's the number? 124.07. That's what it is.
124.07.
Tammy loves watching those sleds hit the other end of the catwalk. Too much momentum. Okay. Next up will be number 711, Keith Curtis from Dillon, Montana, age 36, on a Polaris.
Keith says it's all about traction.
Okay, let's see what Keith can do. He set a new record, blowing off 6 seconds off the last
He grabs the edge of the snow.
fast time.
He can grab traction. He goes for traction.
So pay attention to how Keith rides. He is riding those berms. He's keeping that sled's track as much on the snow as he can.
He said it's all about traction.
Yeah, it's all about traction. Man, look at that nice jump right there. Keith Curtis on the hill, up and over the first catwalk, making his way to the second catwalk. You see how he keeps that sled fairly, even though he's on one leg, he's keeping that track as flat so he can keep that traction. This kid knows how to get it done. Keith Curtis hitting that gate. I don't know if he will be marked there. We'll see what happens. Keith Curtis up and over.
They give him a time though.
Gonna have to really make some time in this upper section. Not that way though. All right, I'm not gonna say.
1:17:47 for Keith. I don't know if he got that gate or not. We have our next racer on. Let's see, 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana, age 32, on a Polaris. Now it looks like the hill's starting to clear up a little bit more. This will give us a nice visual.
So 1:15 is still the fastest time.
Was it 1:15 is the fastest time right now?
Didn't get it.
Keith, even if he didn't get that gate, not fast enough to get that first place in this class. This is super fast. Oh, that was a hit. Still making his way up, not a big deal. Still playing momentum. But every little hiccup slows you down. You have to be smooth. So smooth. Get everything right to get that superb time. Toby Shepard on the hill right now, number 22. Making his way up the hill. Man, they are hugging those gates close. 1:21 or something like that.
$121.42, 121.
Okay, we got our next racer on the hill. This is 173, Riley Suhan, out of British Columbia, age 30, on a Skidoo. Ah! Kind of wandering over there. Scaring myself. How bad is that? Okay, Riley on the hill right now. Number 173, Riley Suhan from British Columbia, going over the first catwalk. He is on a Skidoo. Coming up to that second catwalk. Coming over to that face. Looking pretty good right now. I don't know if he's fast enough, but he's been doing really well. Not a lot of hiccups, but you have to be fast too. $127.49, I believe I heard. Man, I like the fact that Snow Devils is pretty delayed, so I can capture their top while we wait for the next racer.
To get up on top.
127.19. Next racer heading up is Brett Turcott. If I can find it, British Columbia on a Polaris. Brett making his way up the hill right now. Need a little bit steadier hand. Looking really good. Brett on the hill. Brett Turcott from British Columbia. Number 16C. Making his way up the hill. Coming up to that first catwalk. Brett is 36 years old, riding a Polaris. After Brett will be Blaine Matthews and Andy Thomas. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, spreading the word. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and share. As well as, if you're feeling generous, check out the links in the description. We have a couple of links of different ways of donating, but that will help us make more footage like this and keep it free for the viewers. Making the way up. Oh, I think he got away from that gate, but he fell into that old rut and he's still battling it. Dang. Up and over. 134, I think it was.
Oh. All right, keep an eye on the finish here.
Next racer will be, where is it? Number 230, Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming.
All right, up
on a
and over
skidoo.
one.
There he is. Blaine Matthews. You have to get an extremely good time to make this happen. Number 230, Blaine Matthews on the hill right now. Tammy's in paradise right now. She doesn't have to film. She's making me do everything. She just is soaking up the heat from the little space heater. Blaine Matthews on the hill. And honestly, she deserves every bit of it. She's always in that cold. Beautiful jump. Blaine Matthews, number 230 on the hill right now. Really wanting that king, that first place. Man, he is looking good. He's finding all the traction he can and doing really well. Great momentum, great speed. Getting a little western there. Needs to stay away from that old rut. And he looks great. $12079, I believe I heard.
Services. Bobcat of Rock Springs, Beaverhead Motorsports.
Next up will be Andy Thomas, number 104. This guy has tons of mods.
Escaping, then he beat me. 120.79, 1-2.
104, Andy Thomas from Etna, Wyoming. Age 28 on a Polaris. There he goes. Andy Thomas. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard his nickname being Pretty Boy or something like that. Do you remember that? Pretty Boy. Or maybe that was just my sister when she saw him. Andy Thomas. Really good rider. This guy loves to show off his mods. Andy Thomas. Number 104. After Andy, we have 3 more racers, Sam, Cameron, and Taylor. Andy Thomas making his way up the hill right now. A little bit of cloud cover coming in. Looking really good. Not sure how he's doing on time. Staying pretty smooth. Okay, number 98, Sam Peterson is next on the hill.
Yeah,
117.32.
right over the top.
Really having to. Oh, that was a hard hit. He's so focused, he keeps on having his hiccups, but hopefully. Oh man, he is fishtailing everything. Sam Peterson, number 98 from Wisdom, Montana, age 25, on a Polaris. He wants this bad. I guess all of them want it bad, but he is all over the place. Still doing really good, keeping that throttle going. Looks like he got a little off center there. I don't think that was the line he wanted. Sam Peterson making his way up the hill, make it over the first catwalk. Nice launch. Ooh, very smooth. Very smooth. Little high on that. But like all the pros, great correction. He is just killing it. Sam Peterson on his way up, number 98. This is really fun seeing these guys get up and over. Yeah. Okay, our next racer on the hill right now, Cameron Lindsay from Wellsville, Utah, age 26, on an Arctic Cat. Second to last racer in this class. Again, I want to make a shout out to Still West Brewery and Grill. They've been amazing to work with this weekend. They have amazing food. So if you're in town or you're going to be coming to visit Jackson, stop on by. Let them know that Blue Lane Media sent you and that you appreciate them for allowing us to be here. Blue Lane Media, we thank you. Still West Brewery and Grill. Okay, on the hill is 185 Cameron Lindsay from Wellsville, Utah, age 26, on an Arctic Cat. Make his way to that second catwalk right now. And now he's going to get to the fun stuff that so many people have had issues with. Cameron Lindsay making his way up the hill and up and over. Did you get the time on that? Okay, last racer in this class, Taylor Lindsay. Taylor Lindsay.
Cannon
There's no
packing the
S in
skis
there.
over the top.
Look at that hit right at the end.
1, 2.
Okay. Taylor Lindy, number 377 from Gallatin Gateway, on a Polaris. Last racer in this 9 mod, and then we're going to go to 1000 stock. 1000 stock. Well, I guess it's open stock. I'm thinking about. There's an open stock. That one has turbos. Okay, last racer in this 9 mod, number 377, Taylor Lindy, on a Polaris. Make his way up to that first catwalk. Really have to put up a sharp time. What was that, 116? Is that the fastest time?
115.
Oh, 115 is the fastest time. Has to beat that 115 number to get in that first place. really tough number to beat. Pretty much you have to be perfect all the way up, and every little hiccup. Oh man, look at that smack. He smacked that hard. Having issues now. Rolling down. Let's go ahead and take that to the instant replay. Okay, here he comes. And watch his front end hit that wall. Okay, he's wheeling up, and then it slams him down. Oh, do you know what that is? That's the old rut. That's the old track. Nosedives, and then he like loses traction as he's trying to make it through that corner. Man, Taylor Lindy going to get high mark there. Next up will be our 1,000 stock.
S-T-O-C-K.
Okay, zooming out a little bit. Woo! Darken that up. Okay, we're going to jump in 1,000 stock in just a bit.
Here you go.
Oh, not in a bit. We're doing it now. Jay Medaberry, first racer in this class from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on a Skidoo, age 29. First racer in our 1,000 stock. Yeah, it is very exciting to see people make it over. Regardless, it's really exciting to watch this race improve and improve. You know, first person having hiccups and then next person improving upon that. Now we're making it up. Really fast times. We are now in 1,000 stock with Jay Medaberry on the hill right now, age 29, on a Skidoo. Getting past gate 27, 29, getting in that stretch right now, or getting close, getting through that old rut. Throwing it to the left, he's fighting it. He is fighting it, and he's getting up there. He's up and over. Look at that fight.
Well, it's
Can't
softening up
imagine the
there, but
exhaustion
Jay
and
staying
excitement.
with it and setting the bar at
128.06. Next racer in this class is Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming, age 31, on a Skidoo. Blaine Matthews on his way up right now. Number 230, Blaine Matthews. After this, we'll have 803C Colton Olsted and 522 Mason Rutledge. Blaine Matthews on the hill right now. Pinedale, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. Oh, getting a little low there, but holding it pretty well. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. And make Make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe, follow. Blaine Matthews on the hill right now, number 230, making his way up and over. 124.
Is that what it said?
All right, utilizing that straight shot there. Getting the horsepower to the ground and up and over with 124.03.
124.03.
Another racer.
Now on the hill is number 803C, Colton Olstead from Canada, age 24, on Skidoo. Okay, we are in our 1,000 stock class. We are about halfway with Colton Olstead on the hill right now on a Skidoo. Colton up and over that first catwalk. Take that a little wide right there, really close to that gate. Pretty sure that's fine. He just gave it a slight love tap to it and then continued on. And then right here, seems like there's a bit of a hole right there on that second catwalk now. Colton Olstead getting into that Z. Up into that face. Looking pretty good. Not a lot of speed. He needs to keep his momentum up. He's fighting it, but he's getting there. He's getting it done. Colton Olstead up and over. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, I think it was. Nope, not that. 1, 3, 2 maybe. I don't know. Let's see what this time is.
Getting up there looking cool, doing
1,
it.
3, 3, 2, 4.
133.24.
Man, I was way off. Okay, next racer is. Oh, this is Keith Curtis, 7-Eleven. Maybe. No, that's not Keith. That's a Skidoo. Oh, it helps if I look at the right class.
Yeah, keep his name.
This is 522 Mason Rutledge from Rigby, Idaho. Number 29 on a Skidoo. Jeez. Yeah, it helps if I look at the right class. We are in our 1,000 stock class. Up and over that first catwalk. Looking really good. Oh, look at that trench that's being built right there. Looking good. They've really knocked down. They got a course going. Oh man, hit that. Got fishtailed a bit. Getting really wide right there. Going to get it done though. (131.97) for Mason Rutledge. Next up is number 98. Number 98, Sam Peterson from Wisdom, Montana, age 25, auto players. If I remember correctly, Sam had a really good time earlier. Maybe I was wrong. Fighting it, man. Had a few bumps there. Sam Peterson on the hill right now.
So fast he's sliding.
Looking really good. Oh. Trying to find that traction. Sam Peterson on the hill. Sam is the 5th of 7 racers in this class. After Sam, we'll have Kyle Heap and Brennan Mulville. Sam Peterson on the hill. That's fine. That photographer totally got sprayed. Sam Peterson fighting it to get up there. I did not hear that time.
There it is, headed for the top now.
Next up
Stick with
is
it, Sam. Oh!
Who's next? Kyle Heap. Number 217. So he got 124, 64
64. 124, 64.
Sam Peterson.
That is good enough for second place as the
Next up is Kyle Heap. From Evanston, Wyoming, age 32, riding a Polaris. So number 217, Kyle Heap on the hill right now. And then we'll have 313, Brennan Mulville, finish up this class. And then we'll jump into 1,000 improved. Again, we have number 217, Kyle Heap from Evanston, Wyoming, age 32, on a Polaris. Oh, getting out of line there. That's going to screw him up. He's not going to like that. You know, I've seen some crazy times be put up by people who have who get out of line and they somehow make it up. Usually, it's not fast enough, but they still put up a killer time. It's really surprising on how much motivation and drive it puts into these racers when they have a small hiccup. Kyle Heap making his way up the hill right now.
Base Camp Power Sports, SLP, Twisted Effects, Zollinger Racing Products. His wife Sarah, Taven, Mason, Carson, and Remy. Making his way up.
136.06. 136.06. We have our last racer in this class, number 313, Brennan Mulville from Canada, age 31, on a Skidoo. Let's make him a little bit more than just a dot on the hill. Brennan Mulville, number 313, last racer in this class. Up and over the first catwalk. Brennan on a Skidoo. Over the second, coming into the Z. Looking really good. Oh no, hit that gate. Fell off his sled. Sled now rolling.
Oh, check out that one guy.
Took out a...
Oh, he got it. I thought he was taking off.
Going to get that under control. Last racer. Putting it all on the line, and here we go. So he's going, kicking out, trying to get up the hill right there. Let's see what happens. Too far to the right, having it correct, hit the gate right there, and then slips off his sled. He'll help running over, and then watch this. He'll help getting there right there, trying to help out. Very good, very nice of that hill help.
I think that he got too close that gate. I psyched him out. Tried not to hit it.
Fire it up.
Oops.
I think he knew he was going to hit it.
Okay, going to a short ad while we go between classes. Okay, I believe we're getting into our 1000 improved stock class. Looks like, oh no, they're still doing commercials. But for our 1000 improved, we're going to have 706 Brock Sharp from Moxie, Washington, age 24, on a skidoo, kick us off. And then we're going to jump over to Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming, and then Toby Shepard. Now, I love watching Brock because he has a bit of a kind of a, he likes jumping, he likes a little bit of flair to his riding. He's a great rider, a fun rider to watch,
Loves to do stunts.
and he loves his stunts. Brock Sharp, Moxie, Washington. Really great guy. Somebody's asked about time changed again. I think the fastest time is 1:15 right now. Because that beat out most of the ones that we saw, we ended up doing another
Yeah, because I don't think
re-guess.
anybody went that low, did they?
No, I don't think
I
so.
think our lowest was 118.
115. Brock can do the Superman on a snowmobile. I would love to see that.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, you show off. Tammy's like, I've seen it.
And dirt bikes. Type in and dirt bikes. Well, I guess snowmobiles are harder.
I love Brock's energy. I was talking to him in Geneva. I think it was the first race. And lots of energy, a lot of excitement for the sport, very passionate, and very contagious.
And a skateboard took him out.
A
His friend's skateboard took him out last year racing.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, something about a skateboard taking him out.
Right before racing, he rode his friend's skateboard for the first time and broke his leg.
What?
Yeah.
That was last year?
Yeah.
So Tammy's telling me that Brock Sharp ended up breaking his leg right before snowmobile season because he rode his friend's skateboard.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but it was pretty close to that. Yeah, that's why he couldn't race.
Michelle, I believe the fastest time right now is a 1:15, so it needs to be lower than 1:15, or it could be 1:15 if you think it'll stay.
But mod's coming up. Open mod's coming up.
Yeah, we have open mod coming up. Tammy's,
And King of Kings.
yeah, King of Kings. Tammy's like, this is coming up, and that's coming up. It's going to get beaten. It's going to get faster. So, Michelle, you'll want to put in a faster time than that. 114.9.
Love it. The price is right.
Yeah, I really need to. I need to reach out to a lot of these people and see if we can get a donation.
Ask Michelle, what was the story? Was I right on that story? 'Cause
Was
I could be a
so,
little off. Time
so,
flies.
so Tammy was thinking that she was off on that story.
Am I right or?
Was she right on that the skateboard?
It was a skateboard for sure.
Okay, the skateboard story.
Did that take him out last year? Or was it the year
Is
before?
Tammy pulling my leg on this? She says, I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't race last year because he broke his leg skateboarding.
Gotta be careful. Can't ruin your race season. Okay. We're just waiting for that 1,000 improved to start. Brock Sharp will be the first one on the hill.
So there was.
They don't know how to be careful. I get that.
So yeah, there was one race where he was qualifying, and it was one where you go around the turn, and he had the big jumps, and I was right there with the camera, and he knew I was filming, and he did that one where you kick your legs out off
Oh, yeah.
sideways, right in front of the camera. Brad was so mad.
Tammy's telling me at the time that Brock kicked his legs out here at Jackson at this very
No, it
beginning.
wasn't Jackson, it was another race with the big jumps.
Oh, was it the Montana race?
It could,
The-
no, I
the-
don't think it's Montana. It could have been a Colorado one. But it was another one that had where you come around and you have a big jump. And I was right by the big jump. I don't remember which race.
Oh, she can't remember which race it was, but I guess she did a
They had
kick
big jumps.
out. Remember what?
They had big jumps.
No, I don't remember what
Yeah,
happened.
he crashed down here bad and hurt his face. Broke his nose.
Oh, that's right. I do
Yeah.
remember that. Yeah,
He did.
Brad Sharp was running up, and I think it was right at that drop off where the climb gate is, and hit that hole just wrong and smacked his face, broke his nose on this hill. We saw a couple of people this weekend hit that just wrong. We had Lane Stink wreck. We seen Mitch Sherman wreck.
But not like Brad. Brad's was bad.
But yeah, Brad broke his nose last year on it. Yeah, he still raced that whole day. You know, we were watching. Oh, who was that? I might put this to the instant replays. Or looks like we are going to be watching Brock Sharp, number 706 from Moxie, Washington, on a Skidoo, age 24. Again, keep an eye on this kid because he has a lot of fun on these jumps and he knows how to get a great time. Brock Sharp, fantastic rider. As Michelle was making a comment, he's a Sharp. Sharps,
They're all good.
they're good. They don't know what it means to be careful. Brock Sharp on the hill right now.
Yeah, his dad, his uncle, his cousin, they're all good racers.
Yeah, we miss David, David and David Jr. Racing. They were excellent, really good riders as well. I remember David Jr. Startling me a little bit. He came up to me. This was years ago. He had a Grossberg. I wasn't expecting this small junior kid to be close to 6 feet tall. Oh my gosh. Brock Sharp on the hill, first racer in this 1,000 improved class, getting up and over.
Yeah.
Set it different every single time. Top Gun, pressure
235
washing,
sounds like.
Dankberry
Let's see what it
Farms.
is. No, it's
Pacific
not that time. Let's
Propane,
see.
Shepherd's Plumbing, Sharp's Mufflers.
Next
Mom,
up will
Dad,
be
and
Luke
Sister
Rainey,
Grill.
number 303.
Brock Sharp up there looking to do it again. Claim the title of improved stock world champ.
What did he get? 122.35. 122.35 for Brock Sharp. Now on the hill, 303 Luke Rainey on a Polaris. Ooh,
No, come on.
having a hiccup. Still
But he gets on his
still had that control.
He can still put up a fast time. Yes,
Oh.
Leon.
Luke Rainey getting knocked off his sled a little bit. Kept it under control somehow.
Jump back on it.
Jumped back on it, got going again. After he gets up and over, we'll look at that instant replay on that moment. I keep on saying instant replay, it's just a replay. Getting really wide on that. Luke Rainey on the hill, number 303. Second racer in this 1,000 improved class. Luke is from Thane, Wyoming, age 37, on a Polaris. There are 7 racers in this class. Yeah, I keep on nudging that a little too far. Luke Rainey, number 303, getting through that that tough spot. Now he's going back and forth. He's having a hard time controlling that. Losing the sled into the group. Man, did you see that hit?
Wow. Let's watch the replay on that real quick.
Yeah, we're going to go to the replay on that. Watch his sled after he loses it.
Oh, I meant the other replay.
Oh,
It goes into
I
the
can't go
crowd.
back to the other replay.
It goes into the crowd.
I was going to go look at the other one and forgot. Well, so here we go. Luke fighting it back and forth.
Oh, I thought you had the replay on that one. I thought you had gone
The
back.
replay's saved. I just can't. I can only go to the most recent one or do random. Watch this sled right there. Slam into that old spot. Let's go and look at. Oops. Here they are looking at the sled a little bit. So close.
All right, we got it. The 1,000.
So close. Okay, next racer will be number 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana. Woo! 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana. 32
Can I slip out of here?
years of age on a Polaris. What's that?
Can I slip out of here?
Oh man.
No? Don't. Oh, hold it. Hold it. I won't touch it.
Tammy causing problems. For those that know her, no, that's pretty typical of her. Camera's going to go crazy for a second.
Oh, maybe I better not.
Hold on.
Just leave it open like that.
No, it gets cold. No, it's fine. Okay, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Okay. We just saw Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming get a high mark up there. Next racer on the hill, if I can get it on the camera, is number 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana, 32 years of age on a Polaris. Toby Shepard making his way up the hill right now. Okay, after Toby, we'll have Taylor Lindy, Trent Hensaker, and Brendan Mulville. Toby Shepard being our third racer out of 7 in this 1,000 improved. Toby Shepard on the hill right now, coming up to that second catwalk. It's getting a little foggy out there. A little bit of snow. Coming up to that Z. Having great momentum. Slowing down. Wow, that causing him to fishtail. Going to get. Oh, he's got it going. He's fighting it. He's going. But he has to fight it. When you lose that momentum, you end up going zigzag like what you're seeing right here, is struggling. And he's going to hit that gate. He's going to get up and over, but he has that gate, so he did not get a time.
Nice recovery. You would have been able to do that a couple hours ago. Back with the DMP
Watch
Rover
this.
Trails,
He'll hit
using
this.
SLB Beaverhead Motorsports
Gate 32
products,
as it comes through.
Specialty VP
Right there,
yep. Pockets
Runs
Performance.
it right over.
133.
He is probably, he has to be out of breath on that. Next up is number 377, Taylor Lindy from Gallatin Gateway on a Polaris. Do a quick commercial. Okay, I think we have number 235, Trent Hensaker on the hill. I stepped away for a moment. Tammy. 131 flat. In 1,000 improved. Trent Hensaker, great racer. Love watching him. Him and his boy Harper Hensaker has been doing really good this year.
Senior class next year.
Okay, again we have Trent Hensaker on the hill from Camas, Utah. On a skidoo. After Trent will be Brendan Mulville and Cole Thomas. Trent Hensaker up and over the first catwalk. Looking really good. Okay, Trent Hensaker getting up there. Woo! Hit something right there. Got his back end going. He's still making great headway. Oh, open over. I had a hard time seeing that when he dropped over. It kind of confused me there. I wasn't expecting that to be the top. Since I'm not filming right now, Tammy took over the camera. We have number 313, Brendan Mulville, on the hill right now. I'll get you a time for Trent in just a second. Okay, again, 313, Brendan Mulville. Trent getting a 134.36, 134.36 for Trent Hensaker. On the hill right now, again, is wow. 313, Brendan Mulville from Canada, age 31, on a skidoo. He is the second to last racer in this class. After this class is over, we'll have open stock. That is where we'll start seeing turbos. The stock turbos come out to play. Michelle, thank you for giving that information and talking to us. It's always fun to have that interaction and get that excitement going. Okay, we have Brendan Mulville out of Canada on the hill right now, having a little bit of an issue, but he's moving. He's going. Still making his way up. Getting a little wide, getting close to the top, and up and over. 131.
I'm not sure what
But they're talking about something. I'm not sure what they're talking about over there.
131 and he stays with it.
131.99 for Brennan. 131.99. On the hill right now is number 401, Cole Thomas from Afton, Wyoming, age 22, on a Polaris.
Did you see him get bucked off?
So Cole got a little buck off, but he's still going. He's still looking great.
Yeah, you jumped back on.
I think I have it on the replay, so we can maybe look at it a little bit later. But yeah, Cole Thomas just hitting that bump too hard. Both feet coming off, and then he was able to jump back on. keeping it going. 401. Cole Thomas, he's making his way up the hill right now, getting into that Z. It's not that big of a deal compared to what it was earlier today, but still very challenging. Cole Thomas, this is our last racer in this 1,000 improve. After this will be open stock. 13331. 13331 for Cole Thomas.
That's amazing he even got back on that sled. That was crazy.
Yeah, I know I would have a hard time getting back on that sled after having that hiccup.
Wasting no time, going to go right into open stock. Racer number 522, Mason Rutledge, right behind on 29, Ryan Skidoo.
Okay, now we are in open stock. There's 5 racers in this class. We have Mason Rutledge, Brock Sharp, Justin Thomas, Keith Curtis, and Sam Peterson. First up, 522, Mason Rutledge from Rigby, Idaho, age 29, on a Skidoo. Again, Mason Rutledge on the hill. Our open stock class, 5 racers. After this will be ProMaster Mod and then Open Mod.
Flying over the catwalk. Holy cow.
Michelle, thanks for sending that photo. I'll have to look at it later.
You're going to be here. You got to do everything you can.
Okay.
Mason Rutledge.
They're coming down with a sled.
That sled's coming down, unfortunately.
With a big trail behind it. All those people with it.
Only other view we got now is from the bottom. We won't see much, but over on the canyon.
Mason Rutledge having some issues there.
The save, good job.
As he watches
Here's a
his
little-
sled go down,
Another view of it.
he'll help attached.
Gonna go back to flying instant replay here. Coming up.
But yes, Michelle, thanks for sending me that photo. We'll try to figure out how to get that in maybe next race to show it off a little bit.
That's the steepness coming right there that causes that.
Mike decided to stop working on me.
Was working on you.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay. Waiting for our next open mod, Brock Sharp, 706, Moxie, Washington, age 24, on a Skidoo. We have this class and 3.
Thank you.
Thank you. We just need this. This is good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just got some food from our awesome Still West Brewery and Grill,
And it is good.
and it is good. Thank you, Still West, for providing such excellent food and view of the races.
Are you ready?
I'm going to show Tammy that picture real quick.
Oh, love it.
She says she doesn't like the picture. Just kidding. Okay, number 706, Brock Sharp coming up. Our second racer in this open stock class.
That's an overwhelming measure of ground control that the off-road officer needs to over 20 years of guidance and not do. If there's a stock take between 10 minutes and a little
Here we go.
So I wonder if Brock Sharp took a breath right there, right before he takes off at the bottom. I know it's something that I started doing towards. Oh no! No, 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 no. Brock Sharp getting knocked over on that bump, slid over. Man. Brock having. Well, sometimes you just regroup right before you go. Brock Sharp, check this replay out.
Hang it. Look at him, look at him, look at him wheelie across.
Oh.
Look at him wheelie across. Did you see that?
I missed the wheeling.
Oh.
Brock Sharp was wheeling across the back, but here's a replay of Brock Sharp's wreck. Man, that makes my heart go out to him.
But he's a show person, so he ended it with wheeling across the hill. Here you go, next racer.
Right there, just gets off center.
Are you on the next racer?
Now we're going to
on in such a short amount of time right there.
We're on the next racer now.
Yeah, you never want to take the camera off Brock because he will show off.
Number 303. Oh no, sorry. We're in open stock raw class. Number 112, Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, age 27 on a Polaris. Number 112, Justin Thomas on the hill right now. And then we're going to have Keith Curtis and Sam Peterson. You really have to give it your all. And sometimes that hype gets to you.
And it is icy out.
It's, yeah, the snow condition is not great. It's stayed pretty cold. The hill's very firm. Those bumps are getting bigger. We have Justin Thomas on the hill. Man. Okay, Justin Thomas also getting into a bit of an issue up on the hill. Don't have a clear view, but he is going to get a high mark. Justin Thomas. Looks like Justin Thomas got hit a little bit to his left, fell into that rut, that old rut, and couldn't get back up. I really like Justin's sled. It looks really sweet with that blue and red. So we're about halfway through, or we're past halfway through with our open stock. Next up will be 7-Eleven Keith Curtis from Dillon, Montana, age 36, on a Polaris.
You got your drink. Can you hand me my drink? Almost gone. There you go.
7-Eleven Keith Curtis on the hill right now. Second to last racer in this open stock class. And then we're going to hit Pro Master mod. Ooh, getting a little western there, but he kept it together. Keith Curtis. He knows how to set records. Let's see if he can get her done. Okay, up and over the second catwalk. Making his way up the hill. Into that Z. Fighting it a little bit. This course, I think the ruts are getting a little bit deeper. Making it a little bit harder to hit those ruts. Now he's making up and over. 12082 for Keith.
That's all he had to do, but he's going to do it big. 120.82 for Keith.
Next racer and last racer in this class is Sam Peterson from Wisdom, Montana, age 25, on a Polaris. Oh man. Again. Oh, really hard hit. He wanted to recover a little bit longer, take a little bit of a breather after that. Saw his sled going the other way. You can tell he's hurt looks like his left arm. Oh,
That's not how you want to land right there. Again, we brag about the safety equipment and everything. Oh, Sam's being his own hill help right there. Grabbed the brake, got her stopped. That kind of gives you a feel for how rough that is, but I guarantee you there's...
Here's a replay from our view. Okay, Keith Curtis taking open mod.
With a time of 120.
Of a 120 time. Okay, I'm going to turn this over to advertisement just as we get through this what are the auction that they're doing. But if you guys want to talk, just message me on the chat, and I'd love to hear what you guys have to say, and we can turn it to the replays too if you guys want.
Now coming up the hill, we have Greg Yates.
Okay, our first ProMaster mod racer is on the hill. Number 32, Tim Mackey from Clark, Colorado, age 50 on our Articat. Okay, Tim Mackey on the hill right now, age 50 on Articat. First racer, there's 7 racers in this ProMaster mod. ProMaster mod is 40 and up. 40 and up. The oldest racer in this group is 64, and the youngest racer is 45. I kept on finding one younger and one younger and one younger when I was reading this. Okay, ProMaster mod, Tim Mackey. After Tim will be Farron Gilbert, Scott Long, and Carl Kuster. Yep, going to the other feed now. It is a bit of a cloudy moment, and it's pretty cloudy on the other feed too.
Which lead feed are we on?
Really hard to see.
Can I bring it down now?
Yeah. Okay, don't know what happened to Tim. I suspect he got in a bit of trouble.
Oh, it's so foggy, the camera guy can't even see.
Yep, it is so bad that not even the extra cameras up on the hill can cover it. Tim Mackey up on the hill. Not sure, but did not finish.
Sounds like the baby's having a good day.
Okay, we are in ProMaster mod. First racer getting a high mark somewhere up there. Next up will be Fearless Farron Gilbert. He's the second oldest racer on Rimshot. Second oldest racer in Rimshot, and oldest racer to be up and over in Afton, or sorry, Jackson. Okay, we are waiting for Farron Gilbert. They're trying to get Tim Mackey off the hill. By the way, Tim Mackey is 50 years old, and Fearless Farron Gilbert is 64.
If Farron gets up and over, then the next racer will have to be 64. No, it had to be 65 to be the oldest racer.
Is he 65 or 64? Oh, you're saying if the racer gets up there at 64, he ties, type of thing. Okay.
No.
If Farron gets over today, he will be the oldest, again, the oldest racer, just taking that next mark, taking it to 64 years of age to get over the hill. So next racer would have to be 65. Okay, here we go. Farron Gilbert, number 115, from Cascade, Idaho, on a Skidoo, 64 years of age. Come on, Farron.
65 in June. No, May, June, July. In July. 65 in July. I know these things.
Okay, Farron Gilbert. Talk about doing dumb things right before race season. Farron ended up burying himself with a sled on top of him right before race season. It was very fortunate that a buddy of his found him and dug him out. Fearless Farron Gilbert on the hill, 64, and acting like he's 20-something. Farron Gilbert, we love you. After Farron, we'll have Scott Long and Carl Kuster. Okay, Farron getting over that first catwalk. Coming up to that second catwalk. They have a nice berm right there. Hopefully he thinks so too. Up and over that second catwalk. Come on, Farron. Keep your momentum and your speed up. Getting into that fog. We're going to transition over to the other lens. That's not ours. Farron making his way up.
All right,
really pixelated.
Coming through the clouds.
Very choppy. But he's doing it. He's making his way up the hill right now. Farron Gilbert.
Keep it going.
Come on, buddy. Looks like
still going. Yeah,
Farron
come on,
getting
Farron.
Up and over.
Make it happen.
Up and over.
Yes.
He's not over yet.
I know he's not over this, but he's over in real life. He's already made it, Mom. Farron Gilbert.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fearless Farron Gilbert up and over, going into the lead in the Pro Masters, leading the world
right now, trying to catch his breath. Look at him. Look at him hunched over, trying to regroup.
Awesome. Farron Gilbert making it happen. I love you, man.
Farron, oldest man over Jackson at 64 years of age. He doesn't come here to get the fastest time. He comes over here because he wants to make it up and over. Farron Gilbert right now leading the Pro Master class, up and over, taking a breather. We have 529 Scott Long on the hill from Spirit Lake, Idaho, age 54, 10 years younger than Farron on a Skidoo. Scott Long. And I always enjoy because I know which one Scott is because of his helmet. That bright yellow helmet. Okay, starting to lose Scott here in the clouds. Good at transition to the other angle, I guess you could say. This is a little bit behind our feed, which means it's even more behind for you. Scott Long making his way up the hill right now, having to beat a 2:02 to outdo Farron. And we are now watching, we're going to call it the other feed. This is the other feed. We're not the only one that has a hard time seeing. I want to get that camera down. Okay, Scott Long. This is another person I'd love to see get over.
All right,
oh
Scott,
no, he lost his
loose,
momentum. You can see him
Pack
just
it down. Get it
clearing
going.
out the snow off the mountain, finding dirt. Scott Long, man, I was really hoping. Oh, he's still shaky, still fighting it. He planned himself pretty good.
He's still working at it.
He's making sure that the next racer doesn't make up. Who knows? Farron may be the only one that makes it up this Pro Master class.
Trying to kick
that'd be
snow
great.
Under the track.
Scott Long. Don't get me wrong, we have some really good racers here. We got Carl Kuster, Trent Hensaker, Dolan Phelps, and Todd Tupper. We have lots of great racers coming up.
Hippie shake.
Farron Gilbert right now with a 2:02. And we have Scott Long on the hill right now.
Gonna throw it in right there.
Digging a big hole.
Can't blame him. Scott Long gonna take a high mark.
He's making sure there's no traction.
Hello to Andrew Ferguson watching from Eagle, Idaho. Appreciate
Scott
you
Long
tuning in and supporting
getting a high
our
mark
event,
up there.
no
Getting really close. He's 29, so he has 3 gates away from where he
we've been blessed
should be. Man, Scott Long, we love you. Spirit Lake, Idaho, making a mark literally on the hill. Okay, next up will be Carl Kuster from British Columbia, age 48 on a Skidoo, 47C.
Do they let the amateur classes go over for finals? I don't think they do they?
The amateurs?
Yeah.
No, I think they all went to the second catwalk where the semi-pros went.
They used to let them go to
The question was, do the amateurs make it over? I can't remember. I think they only made it to the second catwalk.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, I really hope Farron can figure out. I'm going to send him a link. I really want him to get on here and do an interview.
Somebody's going to have to go do it because he won't do it himself.
I don't think he would. I really want. I'm gonna message Alita and Farron, hoping that one of them will figure out how to get on and let us know or share with us the excitement.
Have Scott go over there. Scott needs him. Alita won't know how to do it.
Oh, that's true. I'll hit Scott Neeson up.
Are you ready?
Oh,
Put on the other one. Put on the other one.
what's that?
Put on the other one.
What other one?
Girls, get ready to go. Here he goes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
we're on the right one. Jeez.
Sorry, I thought you were on the wrong one.
Tammy's overreacting over here.
On the
Love you, Tammy.
side driver.
Okay, on the hill now is 47C Carl Kuster from British Columbia on a Skidoo, age 48. Okay, again, Carl Kuster on the hill. Next up will be Trent Hensaker, Dolan Phelps, and Todd Tupper. Right now, only one time up and over, which is Farron Gilbert. Speed of time of 2:02. Farron Gilbert being the oldest man to get up and over.
A king run lined up in the stock class. Bowmaster Mod is what we're finaling.
Going over to our other angle. Oh,
hey, if you are Natalie Lynn from Morin, Wyoming, wave your hands high. Natalie Lynn, I've got your driver's license and your credit card.
Carl
you
Kuster
might want to
right
find
now,
me because I am not a responsible person. Natalie,
getting into some issues right there.
The VIP tent, and then it will be
Carl
over
Kuster
in
going to
the
get a high
office,
mark.
over behind on the other side of the pits, unless you find me wandering around.
Yeah, no, he's gonna.
Natalie Lynn, I've
day.
got your driver's license and
Carl
debit
Kuster
card.
Going to get a high mark.
You.
Next up will be number 235, Trent Hensaker. If I remember correctly, Trent has seen it up and over a couple of times today as well.
Yeah.
So, but things change.
We're rooting for Brad. We're rooting for Farron.
Yeah, we love Trent. We love all these racers. But there's something to say. I would love to see Farron get that title at 64 years of age, taking on racers 20 years younger than him.
Can't we just tell those three just to lay off?
Yeah, yeah. Can we have Dolan and Todd and Trent all take a kneel?
They really should. I don't think they will, but they should.
Okay.
Yeah, those next three are really good racers.
We're waiting for 235 Trent Hensaker from Camas, Utah, age 49 on a Skidoo. They are just getting Carl off the hill right now, number 47X. .235 Trent Hensaker from Camas, Utah, on the hill right now. Oh, he went way weird on that. Wasn't expecting to drop off the right like that. Trent Hensaker making his way up the hill. Trent Hensaker still on that bottom portion. Wow, I can talk. So I make his way up the hill. So they were kidding earlier yesterday, about taking a rest every catwalk, taking a little breather, then hitting the next one. They being the 64-year-olds, Jim and Farron. Trent Hensaker on the hill right now. Barely making him out, but he's still going. Going to that next view.
I'm heading down the hill from the VIP
the other
tent.
view.
Gonna
the
take
other
your
angle,
driver's
and
license
it is
and debit card
really hard to see, just like ours.
You want to meet me at the bottom of the hill?
Something about clouds. Hopefully they got another. Oh, look at that.
Give you your
we got some
stuff back.
We got some lights going.
side headlights poking through the clouds there. Trent Hansaker coming up.
120.89 for Trent Hansaker. 120.89. Somebody go over there and slap him upside the head. No, that's a great time. Trent Hansaker, 120.89. Now in the first place. Now on the hill is Dolan Phelps from Fish Haven, Idaho, age 45 on a Polaris. $169, Dolan Phelps out of Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris. Dolan Phelps, really fun guy. He can put up some really good times. He can also put up some really good crashes too. Dolan Phelps on the hill right now. Him and his son Tragan race together. Tragan is doing really well. Okay, after Dolan, we'll wrap up this class with Todd Tupper. After Todd, we'll have our last class, Open Mod, and then we will start going into the King of the Hills. And I think the fastest time that we've seen still is that, what, 116? 141.40. Okay, Trent taking on first, then Dolan, and then Barron. Okay, wow, they're kicking this off quickly. We are in Open Mod right now.
150 is the fastest time.
First up is number 411, Jay Meadowberry from Star Valley Ranch on a Skidoo. Current fast time is 1:15. Let's see if they can outdo it. We have one person that says 114.9. If you want to put in, we don't have anything going. It's just kind of fun. Put in what you think will be the fastest time in this Open Mod class. We are in our first racer right now. Having some issues there.
I think he had sled trouble.
Jay Meadowberry turning around. Let's go on the instant replay. Coming up. See.
Todd Tupper.
Oh, that was Todd Tupper. I jumped the gun. Oh man, so that was not Open Mod. That was
Todd Tupper.
Todd Tupper, number 30 from Ammon, Idaho.
Why'd they say Trent got it then?
I know, that confused me.
That confused me. Announcer screwed us up.
Okay, so we did watch Todd Tupper go over from Ammon, Idaho. We are waiting for them to start open mod with Jay Medaberry on the hill, being the first one on the hill. Following Jay will be Tanner Myers and Garth Kaufman. The clouds are out, so we've been kind of using, what was it called? The other stream. Yep. Okay, again, this will be our last class, open mod. Still can't believe Farron Gilbert got over. I'm so happy for him. It is something that Jim and Farron both strive to do every year.
Last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, last 4 or 5 years. Farron's been up recently in the last couple of years, but it's been a while since Jim's been up and over. So, really hoping to see these guys up and over. It's just amazing how much skill they have and that they're able to do it in their upper age. So, okay, our next racer is on the hill. This is number 411, Jay Medaberry. Jay Medaberry from Star Valley Ranch, age 29, on a Skidoo. First racer in this open mod. Basically anything goes in this class. Can they make 2:15? Can they beat that time? Jay Medaberry pushing as hard as he can. Looking really good right now. Coming into those clouds, but we can still see him pretty well. Coming into that Z. You know, it's just a few hours ago that nobody was making through there until they opened those gates up. Now this is more of the area where they've been struggling. Okay, getting up and over. We're going to go look at the other view. 1:21:45. That is the time to be an open mod. It's still not faster than that 1:15 that we saw earlier. Oh, and smacking that other end. Look at that excitement.
If you're going to do it,
he's raising his arms.
That's how you do
Love
it right
it.
there.
Jay Medaberry up and over. Good job, bud. Next racer is number 2, Tanner Myers from Soda Springs, Idaho, age 26, on a Polaris. Okay, Tanner Myers flying through the bottom right now. This class is large. There are 14 racers in this class. We have Tanner Myers from Soda Springs, Idaho, age 26, on the hill right now on a Polaris. Garth Kaufman, Annie Thomas, and Blaine Matthews will follow. Tanner Meyer on the hill right now, second racer in open mod, making over that first catwalk. Now the second catwalk, looking smooth so far. These guys really know how to hold that throttle down, which is extremely impressive with how much power these sleds have. So impressed. Okay, he's going. He's slowing down a little bit right there. Getting into that old rut, fighting it, and up and over. Okay, let's see what this time was. Oh man, look at that fight.
Oh, get in there, Tanner.
So chewed up. 127 14.
127
127 14. 4. Tanner Myers. Next up is number 48, Garth Kaufman, Alta, Wyoming, age 40, on a Skidoo. Garth has gotten into a lot of classes this weekend. He's doing really well on a Skidoo, age 40, Garth Kaufman.
What did Tanner get?
On the hill, like a 127 or something. I can't remember. I've already forgotten what time that was for Tanner. Anyways, Garth Kaufman, make his way up. After Garth will be Annie Thomas, Blaine Matthews, and Zach Matheson. We have Garth Kaufman right now getting up to the Z. Again, thank you Still West Brewery and Grill for having us here in Jackson. It means a lot. It's awesome that we are able to be here and to be able to film. Okay. Oh, he hit that gate right there. I don't. Looks like he might be okay. That was at 29. Okay, Garth Kaufman up and over with a
there we go,
126 32.
Might have saw something down there.
Next up is Andy Thomas from Etna, Wyoming, age 28, on a Polaris. Number 104, Andy Thomas. This is open mod. We're on our 4th racer. There are 14 total in this class. Andy Thomas on the hill. After Andy will be Blaine Matthews, Zach Massett, and Toby Shepard. Andy Thomas on the hill right now from Etna, Wyoming, making his way up to that first catwalk. Now passing it. What's the chances that they'll beat that 115? You know, looking over this, I am not seeing Keith Curtis in here. Andy Thomas on the hill right now, age 28, on a Polaris. 121.39. 121.39. Taking first right now. 121.39 for this class. You know, these hills definitely change. They speed up, they slow down, they get rough, they become speedways. 121.39, I believe, for Andy Thomas. Now on the hill is Blaine Matthews, number 30, from Pinedale, Wyoming, age 31, riding a Skidoo. After Blaine will be Zach Matheson and Toby Shepard. Number 230, Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming. Okay, getting over that first catwalk, making his way up. Okay, getting through that Z. Looking pretty good. Oh, got a little high, a little slowed down. He's still making his way up the hill right now. Not sure if he got that gate, but he is up and over now. Whoa, 122.59. Really good for that hiccup. Man, he would have had it if it wasn't for that slowdown they had. Wow, right at gate 29. Got on there really quickly, back on the throttle.
Still
fighting it all the way. 122.
122.
And then crashing over.
122.59, sending it into the bank. What have you got to lose?
Man, Parrot. Okay, I love you, Mom.
I didn't think you heard me.
Oh, I heard you the first 5 times.
They don't hear me.
Oh, they sure do. I actually.
Master Open Mod. What do you say, Fern?
Yeah, awesome. Thanks all you guys watching.
Thanks to Blue Lane Media.
Yeah, Blue Lane Media, man. Thanks for watching the Blue Lane. Take care of us, old guys. See some little respect. And thanks everybody for all the sponsors, everybody that helps.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
That's the racer. Why'd you do that?
Nice little viewing of Farron there and Jim Marshall, the oldest men in Rimshaw. $123.24 for 707 Zach Matheson from Casper, Wyoming, age 29, on a Polaris. Now on the hill is number 22, Toby Shepard from Jackson, Montana, age 32, on a Polaris. Right now, number 104, Andy Thomas, has the fastest time. Right now we're looking at the, wow, our 7th racer in this class out of 14, 22, Toby Shepard out of Jackson, Montana, on a Polaris, age 32. Can't remember if I'm repeating myself left and right. I know. These guys have been getting texts from me left and right. Get on your phone. Do this. I am so glad that Jim got over there. And Scott Neeson is supposed to get over there too and supposed to maybe interview him as well. I didn't see Scott over there, but saw Jim. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's a fun addition. Ooh, nice jump. Okay, Toby Shepard making his way up the hill right now. Looking really good, wheeling all the way to the top. One, 2, 0. 120.54 for Toby Shepard. Now on the hill is number 216, Dylan Hart from Lolo, Montana, age 20, on a Polaris. After Dylan, we'll have Cole Thomas and Kyle Tapio. Dylan Hart on the hill right now. We are halfway through our open mod. Michelle, you need to come back or come to the races and help me do these interviews.
Josh needs to start racing.
What's that?
Josh needs to start racing.
Tammy says Josh needs to start racing too.
Again.
We have Dylan Hart on the course right now. Lots of power. These machines. This is open mod. This is pretty much anything goes. And Dylan's dad was like the Turbo King back in the day. It was always awesome to see this turbocharger sticking out of his sled.
I don't think you'd stop. You go all the way to the bottom. True.
I think that was... $126.02. $126.02 for Dylan Hart. Oh, that's cool. I raced with Dylan a little bit. Really great guy. I only know Dylan's dad from a distance, remembering him racing when I was a kid. What was Dylan's dad like? The Flying Hawaiian. Okay, we have number 401, Cole Thomas from Afton, Wyoming, on the hill right now. Age 22, on a Polaris, shooting up the hill. Again, Cole Thomas on the hill, number 401. Starting to lose him in the fog. Oh man, Cole Thomas is going to get high mark somewhere up there. Next up will be Kyle Tapio. Oh, he hit a gate right there.
Oh, dang it.
Cole Thomas getting a gate. That's a bummer.
Would almost have done it right there. Unfortunately, going to be a high mark for Cole Thomas.
Okay, Kyle Tapio, 318 from Battleground, Washington, age 44, on a cat. Kyle Tapio. Wow, I did not know that. Crazy, fearless. What was, remind me what Dylan's dad's name is. Shane, that's right, Shane Hart. Yeah, survived a plane crash in the 80s. Shane Hart, Flying Hawaiian, the father of Dylan Hart. Right now, we have 318, Kyle Tapia from Battleground, Washington, running an Articat. Those clouds are coming in again.
All right, if you haven't been down and got your tickets bought for a chance to win that snowmobile or some of them great prizes, they're just about out of tickets. We will draw right before we run the King of King run.
On the hill.
So that gives
After
you
Kyle,
just
we'll
a few
Justin
minutes
Thomas
to
and
head
Brock
on
Sharp.
over, get them last tickets bought. They're $5 a piece, 5 for 20.
Sounds like a 130 or something like that for Kyle. Oh, 120. Oh, here he is. Yeah. Okay, we have number 112, Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, age 27, on a Polaris. Now, Justin was our first racer up and over today on a 6 mod. Justin Thomas from Idaho Falls, Idaho, on a Polaris. There are 14 racers in this class. We're on 11th, so there's 3 more after this racer, Justin Thomas. One 1681. 11681 for Justin Thomas. 11681.
Oh boy, one.
Okay, here we go. Brock Sharp, 706 from Moxie, Washington, age 24 on Skidoo. Needs to be a 11671.
I
don't know if they can hear us. I'm here with the world champion. Maybe.
Jim Marshall and Trent Hensaker there.
I'm here with the world champion of the ProMaster Improved and the ProMaster Mod 2024. Say a few things.
I learned it all from Jim,
Yeah,
for sure. No, it's been a fun day.
How was the hill?
It was a lot of fun. I mean, it's technical. It's always technical. It's Jackson. It's soft. It's a little forgiving in some spots. There's traction. It's a great course today. It's having fun. The rain softened things up a little bit yesterday. Not a lot of snow, so there's some rocks, but it's a little bit of everything and a lot of fun. That's what
Nothing more than you expect from Jackson, right? I mean,
right. It's Jackson.
Great event. Congratulations and good luck in the finals here for King of the Hill.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
I believe Brock got a 123.
Coming into view right here with
and crashing at that very end.
123, 13, great
for Brock Sharp. Not going to be fast enough to get in that first place. But it was really fun to see Trent and Jim on there. And, of course, Trent made me a liar. This is why I want these guys to interview. You know, I have my speculations. So Trent was letting us know that the rain had softened up the snow. So there's actually quite a bit of traction up there, which is why we're seeing, I guess, the sleds really over backwards. But yeah, Trent Hensaker and Jim Marshall showing up a moment ago. So let your racers know to get the link from me. Okay, on the hill right now is Aaron. I don't know why I stumble on his name. Aaron Sturck from Pineville, Wyoming, age 35, on a Skidoo. So number 285, Aaron Sturck, on the hill right now, making his way up. We keep on going to the other stream because it's pretty cloudy up there. Can't really see. After Aaron, it will be Kobe Crapo, and that will wrap up our open mod, and then we will go into the King runs. 129.86. 129.86. Wow, Kobe Crapo. They're acting like Kobe's not running. Yeah, he's on the hill right now. Number 99, Kobe Crapo, age 34, on a Polaris from St. Anthony, Idaho. Last racer of our day, or not of the day, of this class, and then we'll be jumping into Kings. Michelle, you show up and I will get you a mic and I'll let you go around interviewing people. It would be awesome. Okay, Kobe Crapo on the hill right now. Okay, switching over to our other view. The other.
All right, while Kobe gets it done here, we're gonna have a minute. We're gonna do the drawing while we reset and get ready for our King runs.
Honestly, if somebody wanted to volunteer and help me out getting some of these interviews, I would love it. I'd welcome it because it is fun. You know, I have past perspectives to play off of, but I'm not on the hill. I'm not walking the hill right now. I have no idea what that snow feels like right now. I'm not sure how well the track's hooking up, but getting in there and asking some of these questions would be great. Okay, we'll see you at next race, Michelle.
You're here?
124.81 for...
Come up to the front. Come up to the front. You can come across with me.
I already forgot.
All right,
man, my brain just went blank on me.
484.
For Kobe Crapo.
12484 for Kobe Crapo.
Time for King runs. Okay, they're going to be doing something. I might take a little break, okay? I will be back momentarily. So we're just waiting for the king runs to start. They're getting everything situated. So we're just watching some replay videos from earlier this week. So right now we're looking at a Friday run. But we have lots of excitement. We have the king runs coming up where they will run the stock sleds against each other, the improve, the mods, and then they'll take the stock, improve, and mod and run them all against each other. So that would be the King of Kings. And thanks for joining us this awesome weekend here at Jackson. It's been quite an interesting. Okay, we are on. Okay, we have our first run for this king.
The king of stock.
This is going for king of stock right now. I'm actually not sure who's on the hill right now. Number 230. Okay. Blaine Matthews from Pinedale, Wyoming is on the hill right now. Blaine Matthews out of Pinedale, Wyoming, age 31, on a skidoo. Making his way up the hill. Getting past that first catwalk. And it is hard to see right now. Blaine Matthews, first run of the stocking. 126.91, 126.91 for Blaine. It is coming down right now, so the visibility's been pretty rough. 126.91 for Blaine Matthews. Next up is, not sure. I did not get that going up. Okay, we are on our second stock class. They will have 6 stock, 7 stock, pro stock, 1000 stock, 9 stock, open stock, I think, I don't know.
Old days.
Okay.
An hour and a half after we're done here.
It is super choppy right now. I did not catch what this racer, this racer is. If you know who's on the hill, just let me message me. Say, this is the second racer. We're kind of playing a guessing game. But we are in our stock runs right now. No, I need to get rid of this open mod. We're not there.
Oh man, we got snow coming down. We got clouds moving in. Hard to know where to look. Taylor Lindy on the hill. Big Sky Montana racer on Polaris.
Doesn't look like he's going to make it up. Not sure who that second runner was. Not going to get up there. Sounds like Keith Curtis is next. Number 711. Okay, here he is, Keith Curtis, 711, from Dillon, Montana, age 36, on a Polaris. We have Keith Curtis. This is our stock King run. Again, if you like what you're seeing, please share, subscribe, follow. We're really trying to build up our media presence. Also consider, if you're feeling generous, consider donating. Those funds go to our equipment, our travel costs, everything but the time it takes. That is all volunteer, but everything else community based. You know, we are here to support the racers and their families, making sure that they get the coverage. Keith Curtis on the hill right now.
But you can't even see from their camera, can you?
122.50 for Keith Curtis.
Don't look away. You don't know where he's going to emerge.
We're not going to hit that 108. I don't think we're going to hit the 115 again.
Yeah, I think I don't think we're going to get to that 115 mark.
Usually you do at the end of the day, but not today.
Told you. Things change. This hill changes. You never know what's going to happen. It takes one little accident up on the hill to dig a hole and ruin that speed run. Keith Curtis was, what, 122.18 or something like that?
Does he have the fastest time? Or is there a 120?
I don't know.
Not bad.
We are here watching the Stock King runs now. Number 303, Luke Rainey, is now on the hill. I like when they have the big numbers that you can read. Luke Rainey from Thane, Wyoming, age 37, on a Polaris. 303, Luke Rainey, making his way up the hill right now.
Guessing. Snow
Here's
coming
the other
down
view.
more and more as our racers go. Doesn't seem to be affecting them.
Not
though.
much
It's
better than
adding
our
traction
view.
as it accumulates.
We are in Stock King
But the
right now.
visibility has got to be a challenge.
124.
No, that's Luke Rainey's.
Oh.
Or that's Keith Curtis.
Oh.
I missed it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's 124.
Here he comes.
I'll tell you in
Luke
just 1
Rainey
second.
With
We're watching it come up right now.
124.01. Keith
124.01.
Curtis stays in the lead. 124.
Oh, he's not happy about that.
1, 2,
He is
4.
What was Keith Curtis's?
He was really hoping to beat Keith Curtis's.
What was Keith Curtis?
I can't remember what's Keith Curtis's time right now. Was it 120? 121? I can't remember.
It's hard to remember everybody.
Great run by Luke Rainey. I missed who this is.
Carl Kuster.
Huh?
Carl Kuster. Carl Kuster?
Okay, this is Carl Kuster from British Columbia, age 48, on a Skidoo. This is 47C, Carl Kuster.
Are we on the other one? We're not seeing nothing.
The video feed is not great. This snow has been
Oh, how's it helping with the Starlink?
so much fun. The Starlink, our Starlink today, actually, I think has been pretty good in general. Okay, 122.50. 134.
Yeah, 134. So we gotta get the next racer.
One 134.68 for Colorado Kuster. That did not roll off my tongue very well. What's that? Oh,
Is this Toby?
Toby Shepard, I think. Okay, Justin Thomas with a 116.81 in open mod. That is open mod finalist. That's kind of nice to see. Yeah, it's getting a little loud here over at Still West Brewery and Grill. Having a harder time hearing the announcer and following along. Okay, number 15 is on the hill. Wes Selby is on the hill right now from Grand Lake, Colorado, age 38. Wes Selby making his way up the hill right now.
And a huge shout out to Levin Digital again doing these shots. I can't believe they're able to find these racers in a viewfinder. I've looked through those things. Doing a fantastic job though, Mother Nature, just trying to give us every curveball she can to watch the top of the race as we see him coming through. Wes Selby gonna make it.
Keith Curtis taking stock.
Oh,
King. Wes Selby getting a high mark.
So close to the
Yeah, we have a stationary one, but yeah, I can imagine the abuse that those modular ones on top of roofs of those vehicles would take for sure. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, this Starlink is really awesome. It really enabled us to do this. We borrowed a Starlink last year, and it worked out, and then it was kind of hit and miss. We couldn't get consistent access to the Starlink, so we tried using a ski resort internet once, and that was terrible. Basically unusable, and so we did a what's it called? A GoFundMe campaign to get the Starlink set up. And again, the community rallied around us, helped us get the Starlink, and helped us pay for some of the services around the Starlink. And that's what we're watching right now. The only issues that we've been having is, well, at least today, I think the Starlink is in kind of a poor spot, but we keep on getting these outages. You know, since we've had this going the last 7 hours, we've had about 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes worth of downtime periodically throughout the day. Okay, who is this? Trent Hensaker. He's our first improved king, right? This is improved, right? Yeah, I believe this is improved.
Yeah, you're right. This is improved.
So our first racer in this improved king, Trent Hensaker, on the hill. But yeah, this started off as an experiment last year. We got to, I think, 2 or 3 races with it. Our first race that we did was Geneva, and it was really cool because Chance Kennington's wife, I had no idea. We were just streaming and experimenting and seeing how it would work out, not publicizing it. We tried with another service as well, and I was doing my thing, and Chance came over and he's like, yeah, I just got done racing my very first race, and I called my wife to tell her about it, and she was able to watch it. I think they may have told me where they got the link. I don't know how they got the link. Just found it somehow. Really cool. Really awesome that she was able to watch her husband do their first race. And they have 2 small kids back at home. And so we did the experiment. We got some great feedback. And so we just rolled with it. We did the GoFundMes, and you can go see those. Those GoFundMes are still out there. Oh, it looks like Trent got in a little bit of an issue there. I don't know. It's showing the snow catch. I must have missed something.
Well, it's hard to see, but I see.
So yeah, it turned out to be a successful experiment. And so we got the donations, we got the equipment, and here we are following Rimshaw Circuit. We've been to every race so far. Really fun. I didn't realize how much I was going to enjoy it. And honestly, I didn't realize that you guys even wanted to listen to me, to be frank. When we first started the first race this year in Geneva, I had the microphone on the camera to capture the snowmobile sounds and the sounds of the people around. And I did a little bit of announcing because I know people kind of want to know where things are at. And the next thing I know, they're like, yeah, turn off that that noise, the outside noise. You know, we want to hear a little bit more, hear you a little bit more. So now you have me on the headphones. Hopefully I sound okay. And then, you know, I went a little further. I got the bottom bar that you see here. We got the class that we're in and things like that. So we're just slowly adding to this and building on it, and we want to keep on growing this and making it as awesome as we can. Yes, I need a team for that one, for sure. Okay, number 215, Dylan Hart on the hill. We are in our Improved Kings. You know, I love technology. I'd love to experiment with those drones. I need to find a good one, but I think to do what I want to do with drones, you know, actually have like the video footage live while they're going up. I don't know if we're there yet. I'll have to look into it. Oh, do you know what we can do? We get a larger drone and get a custom camera on it and have it send the signal down. That's how we can do that.
With some races you can't have drones.
But yeah, so it really depends on the race too, because just the restrictions. You have to get obviously insurance and things like that. Not a big deal. Okay, Dylan Hart on the hill right now, number 215 from Lolo, Montana, making his way up to that second catwalk. Over that second catwalk now. Looking good. Yeah, see, you give me this idea and I'm just rolling with it. I'd love to do drones or some other fashion. You know, one thing we can look at, especially at Afton, we could potentially look at putting a camera on a line and following the racer up that way. Kind of like the dog and horse races. I think that was a 124, was that? Okay, I'll get you that time just in a second. Oh, no, he got a much later time. Getting up there. 133.32.
133.32.
That's a bit slow.
To put Dylan Hart, the flying horse.
133.32 for Dylan Hart. Yeah, no. That's why I keep on. So, Timber Tramp was saying that trying to get 1,000 followers, basically, or subscribers, it opens us up to getting additional revenue from these social media platforms. So, like TikTok, you have to have 1,000 subscribers or followers before you can even do live streaming. Instagram and Facebook both have their requirements. I'm going to experiment a little bit more with Instagram. We did a little bit of Instagram Thursday, but it was very glitchy. So I need to figure out what's going on there. But yeah, once we get our followings up, which is why I keep on asking, like, subscribe, follow, share, we can get some additional revenue from the media platforms. We're drawing attention to their platform. So that's one reason it's so important. The other reason is bringing or exposing our racers to more people, getting our racers out there. And I need to figure out, I have some ideas of how to make it so that the racers, you get a little bit more FaceTime with the racers, and so like that video at the bottom right that we've seen some interviews coming through. I like that. I want to take it a little bit further and get a few more things going. Up and over. Yeah, getting up and over. Okay, we got Brock Sharp coming up. Okay, 1:39.14 for that last racer. 1:39.14. We have Brock Sharp right, 7:06 on the hill. .706, Brock Sharp making his way up the hill. And I do like these colors. I like these brighter colors that we're seeing. Climb has done a pretty good job with their colors. You know, I will check that out. I have not been a big Twitter X follower. I've never had success. I've never found that much interest in it. But yeah, I'll have to check that out a little bit more and invest a little more time. Because I know there's a lot of people who do follow X. So maybe I'll give that another shot. Yeah, so that's actually, we aren't using StreamYard, but we are using a very similar service. 57 for Brock Sharp. 1:23.57. 1:23.57 for Brock Sharp. Making it up and over. Nice work, Brock. Okay, 7-11. Keith Curtis on the hill now. But yeah, so we... Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. Something flew off. I put a... But yeah, we're streaming to multiple... We have 4 platforms being streamed to right now. One less known one, which is Kick. But we have Instagram, Facebook, 2 different Facebook groups going on, so... Oh yeah, absolutely. And I love brainstorming. It's really fun for me. Yeah, so Tina mentioned loving the class at the bottom of the screen. I was trying to announce it pretty often before I got this figured out. And my grandfather, who watches the races, you know, he watches for specific people. You know, my dad and my nephew. I don't know if he watches anybody else, but that's what he looks for, is those classes at the bottom. And so he actually, there's a time, oh, I'm pausing to listen. 1:20.09, new fast time, 1:20.09, bumping Brock out. Keith Curtis, 1:20.09. But yeah, my grandfather actually kind of chewed me out a little bit when we streamed the red lane over at Kelly's Canyon. We did a delay stream there, and because I didn't have all the classes preset, and I didn't have a good flow that time, he was telling me how much he was annoyed that I didn't have those classes going at the bottom like we do now. So yeah, I think that's a good addition. If you have any other insights, any other thoughts, things that might be a good addition to this, let me know. Like something I'd love to do, and it would be really challenging to control this while doing the camera and the computer, but get the sponsors of some of the racers going. Yep, keep Grandpa happy, man. Dude, my grandpa rode snowmobiles until 82, 83, somewhere in there. 83 years old, until he blew out his 3rd knee replacement or something like that. It had to be life lighted off the hill, and his wife threw away the snowmobile keys. Said that was it. And now you can see him foam at the mouth every winter, and he knows he can't go riding. So I'm really cheering on Farron and Jim, and and Lane trying to get them to be, keep on going. Let's see how old some of these racers can get. It's just amazing, these past. Jimmy Zollinger, yeah, Jimmy 2 years ago was racing a vintage sled up here at 82, I want to say, and he had a pretty bad spill on that drop off, but that was kind of the last of it. But really cool, 82 years old now. Jimmy comes to these races with his boy. Oh shoot, what I just forgot his son's name. Brock? No. What's?
Last time he fell off a sled racing was 79.
Oh, 79.
Last time he fell off a sled racing.
Last time for Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy also fell off at 79. Or
that's last time he raced the sled.
Oh, okay.
And then Brody took over.
So was he 79 when he had that accident then here at Jackson?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so.
No, because he did local races.
Oh, okay.
Like Beaver Mountain.
So Jimmy Zollinger fell off the sled at 79, was still racing, and then
he wasn't getting all the
he was at Jackson, and then he got over here.
He only get halfway
Yeah.
He never could make it.
And then now Brody, his grandson, races, and Jimmy follows him. It is the coolest little duo. I really like Jimmy Zollinger.
Brody took his grandpa.
He's my hero. Brody Zollinger, really great kid. Not sure. Are we done with Improved? We might be done with Improved.
I think we are.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Keith Curtis got that. We're going to go modified. I'm not sure.
Did Keith race stock? No.
I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Okay. Number 112, Justin Thomas. This is our 6th mod runner. I got that just in time. Justin Thomas on the hill right now. First guy up and over today. And it was a spectacular run too. I think he got a 124 or something like that. It was a 3rd class of the day. Only racer up for a long time.
Did Justin also get the 115?
But yeah, love these warriors in late life. Yeah, Justin Thomas. This is great. Thank you guys for making comments and building up material for me to talk about. We have Justin Thomas on the hill right now. This was our 6th mod, and it's funny because I don't remember like everybody, but his 6th mod run really impressed me. First one up and over this morning. Getting up and over again. $122.93. 122.93 for Justin Thomas. Not bad. 6 mod. Now we're going to do our 7 mod. I'm pretty sure they run them in order, don't they?
No.
Oh, they don't? It's random?
I think it's random.
I don't know who got it in the other ones. That's one thing that I definitely flop on is keeping track of scores and orders and things like that.
I could be wrong.
It's funny because I'll announce something and then I'm like, oh, what was that? I totally spaced what it was.
And we can't hear the announcer very well, so.
But yeah. And then the other fun thing, so, we're talking about building up social media. Oh, that's a kind of a fun jump. That was, oh, shoot. Oh, his name is on the tip of my tongue. Is that Riley Kincaid? Is that his... Yeah, I believe this is Riley Kincaid, 102. Yep, 102. I know because his mud flap matches his rest of his sled, including his pants.
Yep, that's him then.
Oh, Tapio?
Tapio's green too.
Oh, is Tapio green? Oh, maybe it's Tapio. No, I thought that was 102. I don't know, I guess we'll wait for the announcers to tell us. It could be Tapio. It's an Arctic Cat.
You can't tell when they take off.
I know, it's...
Except for Brock. You recognize Brock and Liz.
right. Yeah. So yeah, our viewership, we started off, it's 102. Oh, okay. Yep, it's Riley Kincaid. So, Victor, Idaho. Up and over. Nope, not yet. Sorry. Don't jinx him. He's still making his way up the hill. Shoot. I jinxed him. We're looking at the other feed, but he didn't make it. So, when we started off the season, we got 40 viewers at Geneva, our very first race. And it's funny because Fridays are our best days. And then we've been seeing right there, 31 getting kicked into that old rut.
Daggone it, man.
Oh,
Heck
man.
Of a run. Gotta let it all hang out.
No, it's not upside
Jackson, that's for sure.
Dang.
I think we're gonna call that a high mark for Riley Kincaid and his King Run.
Okay. So yeah, we started off with 40 viewers, and the last 2 races we've hit just over 80. So we doubled our viewers since the beginning of this season, and it's all because you guys are sharing with your friends and family. You guys have been a huge help in spreading the word, and so Fridays are our big day. So we had over 80 viewers yesterday, or Friday, and then we've been averaging 40 the last 2 days. And I know the weather's been kind of poor, and a lot of people are going over to Snow Devils, which is fine, totally fine. They have a bunch of crew up there. They're doing a great job. And looking at the viewership, there's actually 2 people live streaming besides it. So there's Snow Devils, and then there's some other guy I don't really know him. He's doing some sort of commentary on the Snow Devils. Like, so he has the Snow Devils stream behind him, and then it's just him. He has like a green screen behind him type of thing, and he's kind of announcing it or talking about it. So that's pretty cool that they're doing that. But he had 100 viewers, and then we're down to 40, which is fine. No, so right now there are 2 streamers for. So Tina asks, "Are you usually the only ones recording the circuit you follow?" So we follow Rimshaw, and Rimshaw, most races except for like Snow King, which isn't technically Rimshaw, and Afton. Those 2 are single lane, but the other 8 or 9 races have 2 tracks: the red track or the red lane and the blue lane. The red lane is pro, and there is a service that you have to pay for called Flow Racing that covers that. It's a yearly subscription, and you also get a bunch of other racing like cars and stuff like that. And then there's blue lane, and blue lane has never really had any live streaming involved, and that is yours women, juniors, semi-pro, pro senior, pro master classes. What? Oh, I think we missed a racer. They're 134.50.
134.50.
How did we miss this one?
I don't know.
That looks like Hensaker.
For Trent Hensaker.
Oh, we're in
235. Trent Hensaker. We missed
We're in trouble.
Trent Hensaker. Man, you're supposed to be white manning the camera. Where were you at?
Listening to you. We're in trouble.
Trent Hensaker with a 235. Man, so Tammy was listening to me. I was looking at the screen too. I was looking for it. What happened? Oh man, Trent, I'm sorry, bud. Handshakers have been really supportive. Anyways, so we cover the blue lane. Oh, see, I'm not the only one. We aren't the only one. Somehow Trent got up there. We don't. The Flow Racing doesn't cover it, so we decided to do Blue Lane Media. We've been filming single videos here and there, but we decided, with this experiment to do the blue lanes, and so we're covering the other racers besides pro. And it's been a huge success. We love it. It's been great. And the feedback, I just love getting pictures and comments of how people are using Blue Lane Media. So we really appreciate you guys joining us on this and participating, because it does make a huge difference to me, who's never really announced before this. I didn't think I would ever announce, but here I am.
Tell me your next racer.
What's that?
Tell me your next rim shot racer. You raced it
Oh, Tammy wanted me to tell you that I used to race. So
2 years ago we had 3 generations racing.
yeah, back in 2022 race season, there was 3 generations of marshals. So there was my nephew, there was me, and there was my father. And we were all racing here at Jackson 3 years ago. And so that was one of the fun things about. So that must have been the King of Kings then. Or, Modified King. So next one should be the King of Kings, right?
That's why there's a delay. King of Kings.
Okay, next up will be the King of Kings. This is where they're going to take stock King, improved King,
King of Kings, yeah.
and
they'll be random.
and rerun them. So they'll take all the stock, they did that for the stock King, all improved. And so the first place out of those 3 groups, they'll put it against each other for King of Kings. But yeah, so I used to race. I started racing in 2003, and 2 years later, my father, Jim Marshall, started racing. His number is 47. The age in which he started racing. He's 64 now, if you want to do the math. He only missed 1 race during that time. So I raced until 2000. What?
Because of cancer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he missed 1 race due to cancer. He has cancer. He gets his yearly checkup right before Jackson, and again another clean slate, which is awesome. So I raced since 2003. Took a break for a while, started my family, and then I came back in the 2020? And then I remember. I stepped away to take that expense and move it over to helping my wife get to college. So I took that break, but I love the sport, and I love the people here. It's just so much fun. And so me coming over here and talking about it and watching it and just being part of it in another dimension has really kept me feeling that same racer excitement. But yeah, it's been really, really fun to be able to announce. And this is my first year doing it, and there's been some races where people have corrected me multiple times as I try to figure out how to say their names. I suck at saying names. I'm terrible at it, but I appreciate the patience on it. So yeah, I've had a on and off racing career, and my father, who's, like I said, started 2 years after me, has kept with it this whole time. And my nephew started off racing the little 120s, really young. How old do you think Jaden was when he first jumped on that 120?
He was 5. I had to sell my miniature horse for it.
So So Tammy had to sell her miniature horse to get this little 120 snowmobile for my nephew Jaden, who races, when he was 5 years old, to get to do the little races. And
then you have that big race till
and now he's in semi-pro, so he's done juniors and semi-pro, and so it's now my nephew and my father still racing, and my mother, who is next to me, Tammy, she stuck with it too. So she started just filming me, and then it was her nephew and a few other racers, just some friends, just people seeing, oh yeah, we see you're doing this, do you mind filming our kids? And next thing you know it, how many racers do you think you film on a consistent basis? 9/10 of the blue lane?
Yeah.
And that's just the blue lane. Now with Afton, where it's a single lane track, or Jackson, she gets majority of them, both red and blue. And we post that on that bluelanemedia.com. Her camera broke last weekend, so there isn't any, not last weekend, but the last race. Her camera broke last race, so we don't have any footage on Blue Lane Media at Kelly Canyon besides the live stream. But she
and then this weekend I borrowed one, but it didn't work.
Yeah, she borrowed one for this weekend. It worked a little bit, but then this weather's been kind of a struggle, so she's been hanging out with me, which is great because she mocks me all the time. What mothers are for, right? Anyways, so she's been filming racers since early mid 2000s, and now she was pretty scared when I told her I wanted to try doing this live stream and doing all this funding, because she's like, what happens if you don't want to do this, or you aren't able to do this, and all these things. I'm like, well, let's give it a shot, let's see what happens. And it's been an awesome success. It's been so much fun. I mean, I'm going to get a picture. Check out our Facebook page. I'm going to post a picture of Tammy with this giant lens. She It's okay. Just a video, and I'll take a picture of you. That's all. So we got our first King of Kings running right now. Not sure who it is. Did anybody catch who this is? Oh, it's Curtis? Okay, it's Keith Curtis on the hill right now, number 711. Thank you guys for paying attention. I should probably be doing my job, but...
It's the very first Jackson Hole race that I have not been on the hill video in.
So Keith Curtis on the hill right now. And so she's usually up on the hill filming every racer. She's not doing that right now. She's hanging out with me, which is the first time ever doing this live stream. We're going to go to the other view momentarily. Oh, thank you. Nice. That's a nice convenience. Okay, Keith Curtis, 711 on the hill.
How dark it is.
I think that was a 123.63, but let's see what this stream says. And
oh,
yeah, 116.63, 116.63 for Keith Curtis. Who is this? Is this Henseeker? Or who? Let's see. Or that was a great time. I know. So, so we were getting set up for this weekend, and I'm like, you know, I've been very transparent. I've been very open with Rimshaw, the circuit that we follow, and they've welcomed us open arms, really supportive, which is great. And and so I did the same thing with Snow Devils. I reached out to Snow Devils saying, hey, you know, this is our first time ever doing this. Not sure, you know. Okay, so this is Justin Thomas on the hill right now, number 112. Justin Thomas.
He beat him.
1:15. 1:15.15. He just took Keith Curtis's time from him. 1:15.15 for Justin Thomas.
Game still right now.
Oh man.
1:15.15. Justin Thomas moves into the lead.
Man.
1:15.15. Justin
Oh, look at
Thomas
him.
in
I love
the
it.
lead.
I love it.
Gonna get Keith back down. He's gonna have to take another swing.
Oh, good job, Justin Thomas.
Holding on to that
good
spot.
for you.
Another king of
That's awesome. Okay, so what was I saying? That's okay. That's awesome. Great work, Justin Thomas. Close to by 1:14. Let's go. We have one last racer, right? One last racer.
I'm not sure. We might have more than that.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So it depends. I don't know who took first. Well, so the way this works is, let's say that the stock and improved is the same person that got first, and the mod is another person. They'll let one person go first, and then they'll do this that one person that didn't get the second one. They'll do it a second time. Or sorry, now I'm butchering it. So stock improved, say, is the same person. Mod is another one. So I'll do the stock person first, and then the mod, and then let the improved do it again. Okay, Keith is going again, is what Tina is saying. So we need to get Keith off the hill. Keith has the challenge of beating that 1:15.
Which will probably be 1:14.9.
Knowing Keith, he'll probably get that 1:14.9 for you, Michelle. Here it goes by a 1:14.9.
He can do it.
So yeah, this whole thing's been really fun for us. We love it. We love you guys joining us. You know, Timber Tramp, Michelle, Tina. It's been so much fun chatting with you guys. All the chat. So we have a couple different locations. The tool I use actually combines all the comments together, so I can see where you guys are posting from, and I'm able to talk. So that's kind of nice. So I'm out of Tremont, Utah, and Tammy's out of Paris, Idaho, and Bear Lake area, and we travel all over the place. We go over to we're here in Jackson. We've been in Afton, Geneva. We have Utah coming up. California is our last race. We had a Montana race scheduled. That's really cool. It's a really neat place to go. I love driving over to it. It's Lost Trails, Montana. That one was canceled. Very unfortunate, because we just love we like going all over the place. It's so much fun. Rimshaw's been all over. Like when I started racing, there was a Nevada race and Elko. There used to be a Bryan Head race. So we've been all over the place. We just follow the circuit, and that's what Blue Lane Media is focused on Rimshaw. So Michelle, you say you love that one. Which one are you talking about? There is a little bit delay from when I talk and from when you guys hear me. No. Which one's La Grande? You remember that one?
Colorado.
Oh, is that Colorado?
Is that Colorado? Is that Colorado?
I don't know. Lost Trails? Yeah, Lost Trails is pretty cool. We had a Granby, Colorado race last year, and we were going to do it this year, and they canceled it last second because of the snow just melted. They had a 1 week of serious.
We had Grand Targhee for a couple of years.
Oh, that's Oregon.
No,
I haven't been to Oregon on a rim shot race. I lived in Oregon for 2 years.
No,
that was fun.
Had one in Oregon.
That must have been another circuit. It's sad when some of these circuits disappear. I don't know if they're still doing it.
A lot of our problems are their ski hills and ski
Yeah.
don't like us there.
So let me think for a second. We were at Red Lodge, Montana was really cool. I feel like there's another one that we had in Montana as well. Oregon's beautiful though. I enjoy Oregon quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, not in Oregon. There used to be a Misha circuit, Montana Snowmobile Hillclimb Association. I think they bankrupt shortly after I started racing. So my second year racing, so I started in juniors. I went to, and I sucked. I was terrible. I was the worst at my first year racing. I was lucky if I didn't come in last. I had no idea. I wasn't like these racers now. These juniors that are racing are outstanding. They're amazing racers. So my second year was going over Misha, and I raced in their semi-pro. There was 3 classes. I ended up taking 2 firsts and a third. A first in stock, first in improvement, a third in mod. And it was a big confidence boost. My cousin, who's a couple of years older than me, did the pro class, but I was performing with a 600 IQ chassis back then. It was really fun. That's when I really got the spirit of racing. My first year was miserable. My second year was so much fun. White Pass Ski Resort in Yakima, Washington, huh?
Tell them to talk to Sharps about that one.
Yes, I have I'm the only one with a tent at these races. I have this small spectator tent. You can fit on Amazon. It says a 4-person tent. There's no way you can fit 4 people in this tent.
2 people.
You can get 2 people in here, and with my equipment in here, it's barely that. So yeah, we have this grayish tent, and I have a banner. We don't have a lot of media right now. I wanted to build up our stream and the equipment around the stream first before we started doing more media. I want to make sure that we had a lot of the stuff ironed out. But let's see, next. I'm just going to play some replays from this weekend while we're talking. We're still waiting for that last run for Keith Curtis. Yeah, look for the tent. I think I'm going to leave my banner on the back. I have the banner on the back here in Still West Brewery, just as advertisement. I bought 2 of them. One is somewhere on the hill, I think, because I strapped it to the fence and I forgot it. Oh my goodness, I forgot it. Anyways, so I have it attached to my tent right now. So it says Blue Lane Media, and it has a couple of QR codes. But yeah, come say hi. We love visitors. So, oh, that's kind of interesting. Wonder when that happened. Look at that little gap right there. I'm just looking at the screen. These are replays that I've taken over this last weekend. Yep, come look for us. We'd love to chat. Where's McCall at? McCall. When you say McCall, I actually had a coworker named McCall.
McCall's Northern Idaho. That's where Farron and Lee are from.
Oh, okay. Northern wow. Yeah, Northern Idaho, if I can say it. To talk.
We had a race 2 years in a row up in McCall.
Hey, check that! I just got a message saying we got 100 messages today. Yeah, Idaho. Yeah,
Yeah, we raced in McCall.
I love. Oh, Central Idaho.
Yeah, Central. Yeah, but we had 2 races there 2 years in
Okay. Yeah, so.
Maybe just one year, but I know we raced there.
Way cool. Hey, can you guys hear Tammy at all?
I hope not.
She's like, I hope not. By the way, if you met me in person, I'm very hit and miss when I'm talkative. Usually I'm a pretty quiet guy. So. Oh, yep, they can hear you. So you better be careful. Oh, barely. Great. I need a Tammy filter. You know, she'll get me in trouble. You know, she's a she knows how to start drama. I'm not going to, we aren't going to get into it, Tammy, okay? We're just going to say that she almost got a couple of racers kicked off this hill this weekend. So, yeah, I bought some really cool little mics, and I thought it'd be kind of fun for us to attach it. Yeah, it's in my car. At least I'd be kind of mad if it's not in my car, because then I don't know where it's at.
No, it was because they supported me. They almost got
Oh, they were supporting Tammy for what she said. Yeah, we'll get there. I'll get her a headset. We'll get adult input going. She's like, no, I don't want to talk.
I'm a chatterbox.
Hey, will you zoom out a little bit just in case if he gets going, we have a little bit more of view there. Thanks, Mom. Okay, we're just waiting for Keith Curtis to get off the hill. Maybe take a little breather. But yeah, this has been pretty fun. And
Getting Keith all psyched up.
Yeah, get Keith all psyched up. So we have one last racer, Keith Curtis. But yeah, this has been such a fun adventure to do, and the fact that I'm doing it with my mother is really fun too. She's more entertaining than she likes to think she is. Okay, here. Oh, I think we're going. I heard something about firing something up. Last run for our King of Kings. Keith Curtis, what was that time?
1:15.15.
1:15.15 is what Keith has to beat. 1:15.15. You know, Keith Curtis is an outstanding racer, really great racer, and because of that, I kind of want Justin Thomas to get it. You know, for a couple more tenths. I like that. No, Keith, and I've met his mother a couple of times. She's a funny gal. Love the Curtises, great people. They are all great. But sometimes I just want to go for that underdog in a way, because I've seen Keith. Oh my gosh, that kid out saying king over king over king over king. I'm sure he can line up his one whole room with trophies. Yeah, he's just been, just amazing. And I'm not like, so you look at his times. He starts blowing people out of the water by seconds. You know, there'll be a tight group, and then Keith Curtis comes in and shaves off multiple seconds, not tenths or hundredths, seconds of time, like 6 or 7 seconds in some cases. Yeah, so Tammy was saying that when he came in here, his first year, his first king was on a stock sled. But yeah, these racers are just amazing. I love watching their talent. So again, thanks for joining me. This has been really, really fun. Michelle, Timber, and Tina. It's been a lot of fun talking with you guys. Oh yeah. Oh, hands down. Hands down. He's dialing everything in for sure. And you know, so yeah, let people know that we're here. We really want to make a difference and have fun doing it. I really enjoy announcing, watching, and here we go. Here is Keith Curtis, 7-Eleven, last run. So we have Keith Curtis on the hill now, last runner of the day. He needs to be a 1:15.15 to take the king from Justin. King of Kings run right now. And I usually don't have the pleasure of doing this, so this is really cool. So here we go. Keith Curtis on the hill, getting into that fog. We're going to shift over to the other lens. This is a little bit behind my camera.
Like he's on a track.
He got a game.
Oh, Kenny, was you listening?
Oh no. I hope
I'm not sure where he got the gate.
You heard
in the
what
fog.
you thought you
Keith
heard.
Curtis
man,
hitting
Keith
a gate
Curtis.
at some point on the hill.
Wasn't quite
Keith
there
Curtis
for
hitting
him
the gate.
this year, but ladies
Not going to
and
look at it.
gentlemen,
You can
please
see the
allow me
disappointment
to
in his body
introduce
motion
you
right there.
to Justin
Keith
Thomas,
Curtis,
your 2024
great run, amazing racer.
King
Justin
of
Thomas
Kings.
taking
Let's
it
go up
this
top
week,
with Nate
this year
and
at
Justin. Going to catch
Jackson
him off
Hole
guard
Snow
here
Devils
a little bit.
World
So
Championship
much adrenaline
Hillclimb.
going on. Look
Way
at
to
them over
go,
there
Justin
congratulating
Thomas.
each other. They're having a chat with it. They don't really care.
That was
what,
awesome.
If we want to hear him talk. But hugging it out right there, Justin Thomas taking the win this year. Your new King of Kings. Nate fighting his way over through the congratulations that are going on. Let's see what
Okay.
Justin has to think about that.
All right, we've been up here
That's so
kind of
cool.
waiting out the King of Kings, and I tell you what, that was intense and
So our next race
pretty crazy,
right now
really.
is
I mean,
April
Keith laid
12th
down
and
a
13th.
solid run, and then you kind
so
of
that's
one up
Beaver
him, and then
Mountain
we've had to sit up here
and
and wait
Logan
for Keith to
Canyon,
make another
Utah.
run, and he made another
And
solid
then,
run. You know,
the
kudos to
26th
him.
and
But
27th
Justin, you've been
will
on
be
all
over
weekend.
in Bear
3
Valley,
mod wins,
California.
and you were fighting in the other classes. But King of Kings.
Wow,
give
congrats,
us your
Justin
thoughts, buddy.
Thomas.
I have no words. Last time I did this was in 2018, and it's been a struggle getting back up here. You know,
Okay, guys,
I had a few
I am going to
incidents,
disconnect.
Cut my face up pretty
It
good
looks like my
last
computer
year,
has
and
already
just
disconnected
got
from Facebook for
refocused,
some
got
reason.
my head right.
I don't know
and
when
got
that
back,
happened, but
and
you guys had
actually
a
had
great
daughter, my
weekend.
daughter
Thank you
Vivian,
again
and
for joining us.
A lot of changes in life, but